Oh, hello. Oh, hi. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, hi. Oh, Heidi ho, hey. Oh, hey, ho, hi. Can you guys hear this? Just a little, I'm just running my fingers over the mic. I wonder if you guys can hear this. Hello. Hello, hello. Let's head over to the... Let's just get right into it. Yeah. Hello. Hi. Hey. How's it going? Yes, special stream today since it's Memorial Day and I got time off. I think this was a perfect time to start our challenge runs today. And also, this abomination behind me happened. Let me just gyrate my body over it so you can see what I'm circling at. This abomination over here happened, where we all spend the next week pretending that Crunchyroll matters at all. Yes. How is everyone doing today? How is y'all is yar? Yes. I don't know if anyone will even show up today. It's Memorial Day and also probably everyone's out barbecuing or some shit. Or some such stuff. But hey, you know, I'm always here to yap like a schizophrenic. So we'll continue with that. This weekend has been a very interesting weekend. Family, eldest sister came into town from Portland. I've probably mentioned this at least like a dozen times. And it's been a bit of a hit and miss sort of thing when I get a stream in. I was hoping after the past couple of weeks of everything being all crazy and everything would just go back to normal, and then this last Memorial Day weekend, nope, still all crazy. They're trying to get a damn consistency going here, but everything's been getting in my way since pretty much since the second anniversary stream, pretty much. Like, goddamn. I have my second anniversary and everything, and then life just goes, aha, time to throw a haymaker, time to throw fucking wrenches into the things you want to do. But hey, you know, it is what it is. Hopefully after May, once we get into June, that everything will calm down a little bit. I hope so. I hope everything will calm down just a little bit. I don't need these constant distractions. Oh, yes, I'm also trying to commission an artist. Right now I'm trying to talk to Mishi about doing this. But I might need to find someone else. I'm trying to make PNGs of like different gestures of my model so that I can use those to make more commentary videos on the YouTube side of things. I'm really interested in getting the YouTube stuff, getting more solid kind of YouTube content going. And I think I've pretty much gotten exactly what I want to do, which is basically taking either streams or offline videos and making them into a more commentary kind of thing, a la taking inspiration from Seth or Reggie or Martin Sino Pants, who I think are very funny. I like their stuff. I like their content. I like their style, and I'm hoping I can bring my own little flair to it. I'm hoping I can bring my own little flair to it. You know, get myself together, and get myself together in a way. We'll see though. We'll see. It may just be. I may be able to pull it off, or it may just transform into its own little thing. That's my own little take on it. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Mm-hmm. In the meantime, I think we should probably get talking about this. The Crunchyroll Anime Awards, as I slowly list across the screen. Slowly listing. But yes. So Crunchyroll had their usual yearly anime awards. And if you've been on Twitter, you can see that this year was a particularly contentious topic became quite a particularly, they had a quite a particularly contentious choice for Anime of the Year, and quite a few different awards. Now, I'm gonna preface it with, I don't know why we all care what Crunchyroll thinks. I don't know why we all care what they think. They don't like anime anyway. Weren't they the ones who went on record like multiple times talking about changing anime to be more acceptable to a wider audience? To be more in line with Western standards? And they're bought out by Sony, who Sony has gone on record of being like this, even to the point that they have censored anime games more than Nintendo does on their platform, which is insane. All the ones on the PlayStation Store are more censored than the Nintendo versions on the Nintendo eShop. It's fucking wild, man. It's wild. So yeah, I basically at this point have Crunchyroll's an organization that's what would be a way to put it? It's very much into anime as it being a popular format and their business, but don't like what anime actually is. They don't like the more contentious parts of anime, that they'd be happy to more, just push those to the side and censor that stuff. What, you like your fan service? Well, no big anime boobas here. We're going to have to wipe that out. You like your, what would be? You like your lollies? Nope, no lollies. Can't have that. Banned. And this is especially more true since Funimation and Crunchyroll have both have been rolled into one thing under Sony. You can see me like, I flicked my nose here because it was itching, and my model freaks the fuck out. Look at that. Look at that. That's kind of funny. Boop. That's kind of funny. I can just grab my nose and then my model just freaks out like, I got your nose. I got your nose. But yeah, I think it's even more true since Funimation and Crunchyroll have been rolled into one being. And Funimation was notorious for their changing of lines in both subs and dubs. I still remember, what was it, Batum? Not Batum. The anime was called I Maxed Out My Defense, so nothing can hurt me, I think was the name of the anime. Those long fucking we've chosen like every word in dictionary title. The ridiculous titles. This one was the one where where a girl maxed out her defense. And like, I still remember, like, there was a line in the show where the girl had there was a gag joke where the girl was being attacked by a bunch of different people, and she kept fucking, and they kept attacking her, and because her defense was so high, they would die immediately, pretty much. And she made third place in this tournament because of that. And she had a little interview about it, and then the character makes a little tongue-tying joke where she talks about all these guys coming at her and just pounding her over and over again, and then she realizes what she said, and then she gets embarrassed about it and tries to take it back, and then everyone just basically watching this goes, "Wow, she's really cute." That's the joke. That's the gag. All right, and then it's just realizing what she said was a lot more lewd than she meant it to sound, and freaking out about it. And then and being embarrassed about it, but then Funimation decided that no, lewd jokes in our animes can't possibly have that, so they just changed it to they changed the subline to something else entirely. They changed it to, I can't remember what they changed the subline to. It was something that didn't really make a lot of sense. In the dub of it, they just had her get tongue-tied, where she does blah, 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 and then they're like, she got tongue-tied. Oh, it's so cute. And it's just like, come on. It's literally a fucking But they thought it was. I remember the comments about it from Funimation at the time was like it was not acceptable to Western standards to have a fucking mildly lewd joke and about mildly lewd joke about multiple men pounding her. Like, okay, fuck off, Crunchyroll. No, sorry, it was Funimation. Fuck off, Funimation. Which they're the same company now, so so I considered Crunchyroll to always be the a more, and Crunchyroll was even like this before too. I remember when they had their what was it? Was the Sennenkana? The Skippy Ninja fan service anime whose name escapes me. Senran Kana, I believe it was, or something like that. And I remember they had a no, it was How to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon, the visual novel version of it. The game version of it. It wasn't a visual novel, it was a game version of it. And in that game version, when Crunchyroll was porting it to the West, Crunchyroll was bringing it officially over from Japan to the West, right? And they decided to remove the petting mode that was in the original game in the Japanese version. In the Japanese version, you could get the anime girls and then you could pet them, right? And it was just, it's a fucking gooner bait stuff, but like it's gooner bait stuff, but it's fucking How to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon. We all know why we're here. We all know why we're here. Let's not pretend. And so they removed that setting from the game. They removed that game mode from it. Crunchyroll did, and said it wasn't acceptable for Western audiences. And it was just like that's the thing. And like people at the time, like even like Gigook, for instance, was just like it. Would it be so bad? It was mildly defending it. He was just like, oh, would it be so bad if they told you from the start? I would argue no, because he's just saying like it was just a miscommunication of what you were actually getting. I say I refuse to accept this because it's just a flat out fucking one. It was flat out deceptive because they didn't tell anyone this was happening until it came out, and until it basically got revealed by leaks that this happened. Crunchyroll made no official announcement of this. And second, who is Crunchyroll to decide what is and is not acceptable for a Western audience? You're trying to bring anime to a Western audience. Anime fans who have for the longest time have gone out of their way to find the exact thing that Japan was getting. Who wanted exactly what they're getting, what they're showing in Japan. That's what we want here. And then you just start censoring it because you have deemed that it is you have deemed that it must be that's just not acceptable to you peons. We here at Crunchyroll, we know better than you, so we're going to say what you can have, what you can spend your money on. It's fat and absurd. Fast and absurd. Yeah, so I have not liked Crunchyroll in a long time. And it's not just like these one isolated, and they're not just like isolated incidences, right? Like this shit keeps happening over and over and over again anytime when anime interacts with the West, when it goes through official translation, through quote, official translations or localizers, or things like Crunchyroll or Funimation or Sony, Sony's now a Western company at this point. Sony's based in LA at this point. Like I'm pretty sure they closed their Japanese branch, and they pretty much have abandoned Japan entirely. So yeah, or like the West, like so many busybodies who just want to censor, who claim to be fans of these things and then censor everything, all the inconvenient parts of these things that they don't like. Like it's so vexing. So I put Crunchyroll directly in this category. Like I don't think they're fans of anime. I don't think they like anime. I don't think they really care about it. But they made an award. they made an award show, which has been a thing that's been going on for years, right? They've been doing this shit every year for like, I think about a decade now. I think about 10 years now. And while they're doing, and this year has become a bit of a hot topic. This year has become a bit contentious. Because if we scroll down, let's start with Anime of the Year 2025. It is Solo Leveling. Sorry, I'm not gonna bury the lead on this. I'm sorry, I've been procrastinating enough with actually giving you the results of this. It's Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling won Anime of the Year against Dandadan, Dungeon Meshi, Frieren, Kaiju number 8, and Apothecary Diaries was its competition. And this annoyed quite a lot of people. Now, I don't agree with their choice either. So Solo Leveling? Really? Solo Leveling is anime of the year from 2024 to 2025? From this time last year to this year, that out of the competition of Dungeon Meshi and Frieren and Dandadan? Dandadan? Like, no, sorry. I don't agree with that. These three animes are way better than Solo Leveling. Not saying anything bad about Solo Leveling, right? I figure Frieren. I would definitely say Frieren was the anime of last year, 100% for sure. It was a phenomenal anime. To the point that everyone's fucking annoyed by it. Dandadan was great. Dandadan was great too. If Dandadan won, I'd be content with Dandadan winning. I would be content with Dandadan winning because it's also a really good anime. It's also really good. I'm excited for the second season of this. I'd also be happy with Dungeon Meshi because Dungeon Meshi was really good too. It was but like Solo Leveling, and I'm probably gonna go into the reason why I don't agree with this. Solo Leveling was fun, right? I'm gonna start with this. I do think that Solo Leveling is pretty good, right? It's pretty good. It was a lot of fun. The animation was pretty good, and it had some really good music to it. But it was also a very generic power fantasy, a very power fantasy anime. Dandadan had very good music choices too. Oh man, that opening by Creepy Nuts, oh, it's so good. It's so good. I still listen to it. I still pull it up like almost every other day. Like, it's so good. That and they did the opening for what the fuck was it? The anime with the man who with MASH, who doesn't have magic, but he's really, really absurdly strong, and he's in a world of magic. That anime had a fucking phenomenal opening too. A really good opening for a kind of a mid-anime, but anyway, we're not talking about that anime today. We're talking about Solo Leveling. The thing about Solo Leveling is it's just like it really doesn't have a lot going on. Once a character gets OP, you lose character growth. Not necessarily. Like, for instance, Saitama is an overpowered character, but I think that Saitama has a lot of interesting things going on with his story. But the thing is like Saitama's story isn't Saitama's story is basically the main character has to be challenged in other ways. Saitama can't be challenged physically because Saitama is Mashel's magic and muscles. Thank you. That was the anime I was thinking of. Saitama is too strong for anyone to fight. Basically, trying to get into a fist fight with Saitama is insane. You're just going to lose. He's One Punch Man, for Christ's sake. So the anime usually has Saitama dealing with other things, a lot more like emotional things, which it's the same thing with like Solo Leveling, right? So Solo Leveling, if they wanted to challenge the character, they would have to challenge him in other ways than physically, because physically, the main character went from this guy who doesn't exist anymore to this guy up here in the span of like 5 episodes. And then after that point, basically no one could touch him. No one can touch him. He has been running ever since like the end of the first season. Pretty much since the end of the first season, like mid first season, end of first season, he's basically been completely untouchable. So there's no physical challenge you can put in front of the hero to make him grow at this point, because he's just basically way stronger than everyone else. Now, I do think that Solo Leveling is going to be changing this, because I do know what happened, a little bit of what happens next. And I do say that Solo Leveling has the potential, I don't know in firm details, but I do know the general gist of what happens next. Solo Leveling has the potential to be a very, very good anime. A very good anime. Better than what it is right now. But right now, in the state that it's in, it's just a general power fantasy anime where the main character just runs riff shop over anyone. The point, and the most ironic part, is that when the main character of Solo Leveling actually did have character growth, he had one instance, right, where he had achieved his spoilers for anyone involved. Stick his and cockroaches in your ears for the next 10 seconds, all right? He had a moment when he finally achieved his goal, when he got the potion that he was looking for and could heal his mother. And then when he healed his mother, he had basically an emotional break of a moment. Like he had been shouldering so many things for so long, and he had basically given up hope that his mother would ever come back. And then this one long shot chance worked, and his mother came back, and you could see, and an anime as it portrayed it to me, as I understand it, the relief that he was feeling, the joy that he was feeling, the not having to shoulder everything at this point, to having his mother come back to life, to having everything actually work out for once. And you could see, and you could see it in his character that this moment of weakness with just him and his mother, where the walls come down a bit and he actually has an emotional outburst, right? Because like at the point when he was growing up, his mother's unconscious. He basically had to put himself in horrible situations in order to make enough money to meet ends meet, to keep his mother going, to keep his sister going, while he was an E-Reg hunter. And then so many things happened, and then you're like, oh, okay, this is actually a really good scene, right? This scene's actually really good, right? And then the Solo Leveling fan base was super pissed. And then I noticed that I was basically the only person who thought that scene was really good, because the rest of the fan base was really mad that Jinwoo had a moment of weakness. That Jinwoo actually cried because he actually just like, there was like, the whole appeal of the main character is that he's emotionally aloof and detached from everything. I literally saw, how dare he show emotion? How dare! I literally saw comments from the female fans who are really into Jinwoo, and I mean really into Jinwoo. He is really popular among the women. So I saw them literally say, he gave me the ick because he cried when his mother came back to life. That's how I knew this show was fucked. That's how I knew that basically everyone's here for just the physicality of everything. The good animation and the main character's hot, right? That's the moment that I knew that people are just here for the superficial aspects of the show and don't pay attention to anything deeper. And like for instance, that Jinwoo as a character, aside from that one moment, is a wet sponge. Like, he really is just not an interesting character. You know about main character being hot? Sounds about right. I'm talking, you should rewind a bit, Evan. Evan, you should rewind a bit. I'm talking about the main character from Solo Leveling. And like, and he is made to be a Bishojo man. He is definitely made to be hot. Like 100%. When he goes from the dopey kid to this. Gay. So, yeah. Like, the main character is a wet sponge. Like, he has no personality. The personality is, I'm really cool. I'm really cool and emotionally detached and above of everything. The thing that people really like about him is the thing I think makes him really boring. Because he's just a one... Fuck off, you're so hot. How dare you be attractive? I can't wait to get a tongue. Anyway, the so I gotta probably go bleh. I gotta stick my tongue up bleh. But the yeah, no, like the main character's a wet. Yes, Evan. Dear, don't call me dear. If you wanted a tongue, I'm right here. You have a wife, get out of here. Get out of here before I contact your wife and tell you you're cheating on her. Like, honestly, get in line. But honestly, like, what does Jinwoo go through the rest of the show? If you're talking about, like, towards the point where he transitions from this character right here, the dopey looking one, to this guy up here, he really just stops going through anything. He stops having emotional growth. He doesn't give a fuck about killing other human beings. Fucking hell, he stabs a guy in the chest and turns him into one of his shadow minions without even a moment's hesitation. With barely even a moment's hesitation, I should say. He did throw him away once. I should be fair. The guy in the black and orange. Fuck off. Anyway. Yeah, he doesn't go through anything as a character. He doesn't really go through any like character growth. He barely goes through any self-reflection about what's going on. He seems only mildly interested in like the system and what it's exactly trying to get from him. Only real point where he actually tries to question what the hell is going on is the demon girl in season 2, where he actually shows like, okay, what is the system actually trying to do? He goes along with it basically the rest of the time, but like, he really just kind of, that's like the only thing about his character that shows that's mildly interesting is that it's the only thing really about the show that's interesting, right? Is what is the system? What is going on? What are the gates? And why does this all keep happening? Why do gates keep constantly popping up on Earth? What is the system and what is it trying to get out of Jinwoo? Which next season, to my understanding, is going to start answering these questions. I prefer sister leveling. You're right. That is a better show. Not knowing fuck all about the story or the manga, let alone the anime, I found and listened to the first audiobook, and I honestly don't remember if I finished it. Oh no, he's on a streak. Oh no! The audiobook of Solo Leveling? There's an audiobook for Solo Leveling? I didn't know that. Is there? I didn't know that. Let me see that. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up Audible. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up Audible. Let me see. Solo. Huh. Would you look at that? Huh. These videos usually start off at light novel. I thought it started off as a the Maniwa manga series stuff. I know about the Overlord was a light novel, right? I know that Tanya the Evil was a light novel. This series, though, Solo Leveling, I thought it started off as a manhwa, like, webcomic thing from Korea. That's what I thought it started off as. I didn't know it got an audio. I didn't know it got a light novel audiobook. I didn't know it got a light novel. So that's interesting to know. I see a few of those evolve too. Yeah, I've seen a few of those evolve too. I just didn't know that Solo Leveling did. I've been getting like little bits of information from the manhwa Korean webcomic stuff. That's where I've been seeing it. So I didn't know it got a like a full light novel. That's interesting to know. That's interesting to know. But yeah, like a lot of the first 2 seasons of Solo Leveling is setup. It's just setup and power fantasy. That's pretty much it. It's not anywhere near the level, I would say, of Frieren, of Dandadan, or Dungeon Meshi. You see when the statues killed the party and wondering if I had a fucked up copy, it didn't have a fucking clue what was going on. Oh man, I kind of feel like I have to get these audiobooks because yeah, trying to think about it, what would that beginning scene in the anime with the statues killing the whole party, like how would that translate to a light novel? There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in that scene. Interesting. I think I gotta go pick those up. That sounds very interesting. Anyway, not very well. I did not think to look up light novels on Audible. Yeah, I didn't think light novels would be on Audible. I didn't think light novels would be on Audible at all, really. But yeah, going back to it, it's a very basic, unoffensive anime. Like, it's a very Podium, I think, is usually who produces them. Interesting. But it's a power fantasy anime that's like very unoffensive, right? That is the best way I would put it. It does its job. It does it well enough. It's entertaining. It's very fun to watch. But like, better than Frieren? No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Better, like, Dungeon Meshi was a far more entertaining story with the friends going into the dungeon to save their the main character's sister from a dragon. It might be the numbers strictly. That's what I was getting into. I would say that it's because of its popularity. I would definitely say that Solo Leveling was far more popular than Frieren. And that's why I think it won. I hadn't gotten to that point yet, Evan. But like, yeah. Like, I do think it was more popular than Dan, Dungeon Meshi, or Frieren. I don't think it's better than all three of those, which then goes to show that the Anime Awards is kind of just solely a popularity contest, and pretty much that's it. Wanna know why my taste is irrelevant here? Why is that? Because you listen to light novels on Audible, of all places? And then it was the artsy fartsy film one, the look back where it has to battle against Haikyuu, the Haikyuu, My Hero Academia, Spy Family, and another anime. Because I love shit anime that reincarnated as a slime overlord, shit OP isekais half the time. Like, now don't get me wrong, Evan, it's not like I don't enjoy them. I enjoyed, well, Well, except for 2 of the shows you mentioned there. I enjoy most of the isekai shows, even if they are just slop. Like I said, I had a lot of fun watching Solo Leveling. I'm not saying it's not fun. I don't think that's a color, Evan. I don't think it's color. But Solo Leveling. But Solo Leveling is fun. It's a fun show. I'm not doubting it's not. I'm not saying you can't have fun watching it. Even I had fun watching it. It's a fun show. It's just not a very. It's just like more of a slop show, really. It is just anime slop. It is like going to McDonald's. Yeah, I can eat something good at McDonald's if I go at the right time, but like, it's not exactly, you know, it's not exactly. It would be better than a burger from an actual burger place. From someone, it's not better than a burger from a restaurant, for instance. Global impact. Attack on Titan. I forgot this movie even came out, to be honest with you. But my favorite is the next one out yet? A manga involving smut with some story involving monster girls. You're talking about Monster Musume, aren't you? Or are you talking about the interspecies reviewer? I know you're kind. It's a fun read. Will never be animated. I don't know. Interspecies reviewer was animated. I don't know, Evan. Interspecies reviewer was animated. Redo the Healer was animated. Like I'm at this point pretty much just flat out hentai is being animated these days. Like there's an anime that's out now. It's a short run anime. It's like only like 11-minute episodes, but it's like the My Yandere dark elf girlfriend or whatever, and it's like My Yandere dark elf. Hello, bacon. And that one is just pretty much just a flat out hentai. The dark elf girl is just naked like all the time. Like it's yeah, no, that's just a hentai. Trust me, trust me, I read some interspecies reviewers. The one I'm talking about is smuttier. Oh God, I think we get there eventually, Evan. I think we will. But it's Attack on Titan, the last movie. I forgot this movie even came out, to be honest with you. Like I saw it, and the ending was just so to me. I just kind of moved on. And partially because like by this point it has taken so fucking long to get to the end of this story that I was probably just done with Attack on Titan by that point, so I probably wasn't in the best mood to see it. But even what happened at the end was just like, I don't know. It left a bad taste in my mouth. For instance, let's talk about how the main character guy, whose name escapes me for some reason. I don't know why. It's on the tip of my tongue. I'm bad with names, apparently. How he wiped out basically 80% of the human population. And then Armin and him have a bit of a fucking heart-to-heart in the afterlife thing. In the little afterlife spirit realm area where Aaron is the name I was looking for. That has a little bit of a cry, and it's just like, I'm just like, man, you really just killed 80% of the world for basically nothing, huh? Like he had his reasons, right? He had his reasons about like wanting to stop people from being able to harm the island folks. He wanted to basically destroy the world, but he also wanted to be stopped so that the people who stopped him would be probably Armin and Mikasa and Misaka, so that there would be at least some marginal amount of peace between the two factions. Of course, on the monster is Monster males are disgusting while the female monsters are beautiful. At least the slime anime played on the trope by making them all hot. Interesting. So, like, that was kind of the plan that he was going for there. I just kind of sat there and went, this is kind of dumb, isn't it? Like, it's all kind of stupid, isn't it? Like, it's been like a year, so I'm kind of struggling to remember exactly what I thought about it at the time. I feel like I was more incredulous of the idea that the rumbling killed 80% of the world's population in like less than a day, in like 24 hours, and I'm just like, no fucking way. No fucking way. I saw how tall those titans were. I know how deep the ocean is. There ain't no fucking way they managed to spread across the entire almost the entire globe in 24 hours. No fucking way. I don't believe you, anime. I think that was probably like the biggest thing that killed me about the show, was just like it trying to go, oh yeah, you know, only 20% of the world's population is left. Aaron is a massive massive genocidal killer, and it's like, I feel like you made that up, show. I feel like you just inflated the numbers to make it sound worse than it was. And anyway, try to remember what show you spent 4 hours over 2 streams picking apart. Was it Overlord? Ah. Yes, the rice man has arrived to bring his rice facts. We all appreciate his rice facts. Was it Overlord? Because I complained about Overlord a lot. Don't think so? Oh, okay. Well, true. I only started complaining about Overlord recently because I just saw the movie and it brought up my memories of why I don't like Overlord. Why I liked Overlord, and then why I started hating Overlord, which was the character Ainzul Gol. You watched a video about it and ranted at all parts. Was it Demon Slayer? Was it Demon Slayer? Well, when we watched that video about that guy who was reviewing Demon Slayer, and then I pointed out and there was a video about like how not to make an argument. Yeah, I remember. I remember what you're talking about now. Yeah, to those who don't know, who weren't here before that, I know that Stone and Bacon were not here for that part. No, I didn't say I love Demon Slayer. I'm middling on Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer rules. Like, Demon Slayer has beautiful animation. I do think the story is kind of and that's being very much carried by its amazing animation. But that was like the most scathing thing I was about it. Like, I do think Demon Slayer is a lot of fun. Great modern anime. The best modern anime of our time. But like, yeah, like the story I think could have been a lot better. But the animation's really good. The animation and the fights are really good. They're very, very good. Be good. But we watched we watched a video about a guy who was criticizing Demon Slayer, right? He was doing heavy criticism on Demon Slayer. And I pulled that video up on stream and we talked about it because I basically pointed at it and said, this guy makes good points. However, it's all wrapped up in the worst way you could deliver this argument in existence. Dungeon vending machine. The time I got transformed into a vendor machine. A Jingleheimer. A Jingleheimer? I don't know what Jingleheimer is. All I know is maybe I should pull out that video. Would you guys want to see that video real quick? Want to see parts of that video? Because it's long story. Because like it was like he make the same criticism I would, where you would criticize like Tanjiro's character, where Tanjiro is basically a proverbial good boy. He's written to be the goodest boy in existence and doesn't really have any character growth because he's already basically at the peak of what his character is. So he's really flat. He's a really flat character. And I agreed with that. And then he wrapped it up in The most protagonist to ever protagonist. Yes, he is the most protagonist to ever protagonist. His name is my name too. But whenever he goes out, the people always shout. But then like his next argument, right, was complaining that all the women in Demon Slayer have very feminine sword techniques, and that he said it was a problem, but didn't explain how it was a problem. He just said it was a problem. There goes John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. No. He's stimming. Guys, Bacon's stimming. We've activated him. But yeah, like he had but he complained about like how why one of the Hashiras uses love breathing, and one uses flower breathing, and one uses insect breathing. And he's like, oh, look at all these very feminine breath techniques they use. And then and he just like, he went on and on about like how it was wrong, but he never actually said like why it was wrong. Also, the chat's reconnecting. The chat reconnected there for a second. That was weird. On the OBS, on my OBS side. Interesting. But are we still up? Is everything still good? Are you guys still there? I see you. Excellent. Cool. Awesome. Wonderful. I was making sure because like the chat reconnected there for a second. Like I lost seeing everyone. I'm gonna pull up that video. Demon Slayer critique. Yeah, here, this guy's video. Here. When I go watch the whole hour long of it, I stimmed chat out of oblivion. Oh no. When I go watch the whole thing of it, right? Doesn't seem like a well-balanced individual. That's a Hingelmeyer forever. I've seen one. What possesses you to get a mop on your head, to get a mop of a hairstyle like that? I wonder. Anyway, that's beside the point. Sent it back in from outside. Demon Slayer was weird to me because the only thing I knew about it was samurai BS, demon BS, and some lolly sister trope with a bamboo gang. Oh, right.
Trying to be a contrarian, or that I'm dunking on Demon Slayer.
I realized I had to sound muted.
From my perspective,
here we go.
Masterpiece.
Here we go. How do you hear him now?
Demon Slayer just set a new standard. Has it? Has it really? What has Demon Slayer done to
I like how Bacon
praise?
Basically nailed this point on the head without even hearing him.
Uninspired and incompetent manga that manages to fail at the most basic standards of writing. I know right away that some people think I'm just trying to be a contrarian, or
I would never accuse him of being a contrarian. So let's go to some, like, doesn't he seem like such a fun person? Doesn't he? Doesn't he seem like such a fun person? All right, so let's get to the here's a good point. The problem with breathing techniques. Which I think he's actually pretty spot on with the problem with breath techniques.
Think from the description that there is only one special way of breathing to strengthen a Demon Slayer, but no. There are, in fact, many different ways to breathe. They're breathing, everybody. I just want to make that clear.
Something that I've been doing is wearing my CPAP even when I'm not sleeping.
Sabito specifically taught Tanjiro one form of breathing. Water breathing. This means that when he attacks, it appears as though water is rushing out of his sword. But don't be fooled. As far as I can tell, this is just visual flair for us as the audience to enjoy. In reality, he's just swinging his sword around. There's no actual water. Not that I would blame you for thinking otherwise, given that it is never explained or even alluded to. Even through conducting research for this video, I wasn't
Sword.
able to find
Watch
a
out, his
solid
sword's a
consensus
gusher.
on whether or not that's true. It's just my own interpretation at this point. What?
Yeah, like that is the thing about Demon Slayer that I think is 100% correct, right? Is that the anime never really explains whether or not like the actual like effects we're seeing come off the sword are just breath techniques, or just like breathing, and like it's just a visual flair for everyone else. It doesn't actually do anything, or if it's actually magic. The show never really explains that. And if you go looking around to try to find the answer, you will get conflicting answers on that.
Why give clear indicators of plot information when you can just not? Answering important questions is just so much work. There are other breathing styles such as flame breathing and thunder breathing, which give off the appearance of their title. My main problem with breathing comes from a lack of differentiation. Now, I know at first that may not make any sense, given that each style is very visually distinct. But what I'm talking about is functionality. Functionally speaking, most of the breathing types are exactly the same. When you create different forms of the same ability, there needs to be strengths and weaknesses to each of them. Now, on the surface, this doesn't.
It's such a nitpicky thing, though.
Thunder breathing is much faster than the other forms in a
It's a nitpicky thing to point out. It's more just establishing power systems is kind of the thing about it, Bacon. For instance, it's like, why am I failing to remember the show? If visual flare is not a balancing thing, true, but if it's just a visual flare, why are there different techniques in the first place? If they're all derivatives of sun breathing, for instance, why did sun breathing fall out if it's just a breath technique, but it's objectively better than all the other ones? Why aren't all of them using it? The show kind of tries to explain it, but in not a very satisfactory way. If it was like an actual power, for instance, like Nen is for in why can't I remember the show that where Nen goes to? Yeah, the show does suffer from having power creep pretty early on, and it is more of just the trying to keep it vague between what the different techniques actually are, rather than trying to be clear about it from the outset. For instance, coming from a martial arts background, for instance, I'm not an expert in martial arts, by the way. I'm just saying I've been around kung fu for quite a while, so I have picked up some things. There are lots of different styles that all do very similar things. There's Mantis and Tiger, for instance, between Southern Shaolin Kung Fu, that functionally do the same. I am? Yeah. They functionally do the same thing. They are both grappling and power styles, while Crane and Northern I think it's like Northern Long Fist are both soft styles. But the thing is they're both soft, long-reaching styles where they try to keep away from their opponents. I think different movesets, different lightsabers and combat techniques. Yes, I mean that's kind of what I'm thinking of too when it comes to the Demon Slayer sword techniques, right? Where even though there are a bunch of different styles that do functionally the same things, they come at it from different mindsets. They come at it in different ways that make it different. What I wanted from Demon Slayer was to explain this, right? When they have as he's going to point out here in a minute, he's going to point out that there's two different sword fighting styles. Yeah, but he's going to point out a bunch of different sword wind breathing technique number 4, water breathing technique number 7, snake breathing technique number 3. I'm just randomly picking out the numbers here, but they're all sword techniques that strike multiple different targets at once. They're sweeping attacks kind of thing. And so it would be nice to know what exactly is functionally the difference between these. Like what do they do differently? What is their different mindset on this? to actually go into depth about this. But the show really doesn't, and neither does the manga. And because of that, it makes things really confusing. It makes things needlessly confusing. Especially when you start adding in visual flares in the manga and the anime. They do leave it, they leave it very vague. Especially when you start adding in visual flares between the manga and the anime, and where fire comes out, a snake literally appears, or mist breathing, where a character literally, where there is a veil where the character literally disappears, and the enemy cannot see them. What exactly is, like, so is there magic in this? Is there not? Rengoku literally sets parts of his environment on fire. So, from the anime, and this is more from the anime than I think the manga, but like it does make it very confusing. It makes a convenient attempt to solve an impossible problem. Yeah, and not answering the question definitely way not to challenge it, but I do think that is a very thought-terminating way of handling this, especially since explaining power systems is something that a lot of shonen animes do and have done very well by just sitting down and really just hammering out some core rules. For instance, I will use a book for an example of this. Not a manga. I will use, it's better than the strength of will cop out. True. Let's use Brandon Sanderson's metallurgy from the Mistborn books. This is not a manga, but I do think that Brandon Sanderson, when it comes to establishing his power systems in his books, is very good. It's a good poll, yeah. But like the book goes into a ton of depth about how the metallurgy power system works in Mistborn, how iron and steel push and pull, what copper does, copper strengthening, how much strengthening you can get from copper based upon how big you are as a person. Even going straight into there's a lot of nuance in it. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. There's a lot of nuance in it. That make it for instance, using iron to push against a coin so that the characters can launch themselves off the ground, which is just an application of basic physics, where you push against something that's a lot bigger than you, a lot heavier than you. You're the one who's going to get knocked back, not the thing it's pressing against. So if you use the metallurgy of iron to press a coin into the ground, if you try to push against that, the ground is not going to move. Instead, you're going to move. And so, using that nuance of being able to push things around, they use it to launch themselves in the air and basically a pseudo fly, as long as they have enough coins to drop onto the ground and keep pushing themselves off of coins or different pieces of metal. And it's that kind of nuance that I do think people should, at the very least, attempt when they have a power system in a story. I'm not saying they need to hit it exactly. Not everyone can be Brandon Sanderson and have fucking oodles and oodles of pages to fucking really just go into massive amount of depths. Like, for instance, the Demon Slayer manga can't spend that much time on the system, but just establishing a couple of things would have been pretty good. Would have been a lot better than what we got, which was basically nothing. Which is basically very little. We got a little bit of it during Tanjiro's training with water breathing, but that's about it. As opposed to, I need to attack this opponent's back of the knee. Thankfully, I have a sword technique number 5 that'll do exactly that. Yeah, like, it doesn't need to be anything like that. It doesn't need to be anything crazy like that, right? We don't need we don't need everyone to go into their Sherlock Holmes mind palace of block, blind jab, discombobulate. we don't need that. Just some general ideas about and it can even be done through the physicality of it. If you establish the base rules of how these breath techniques work, you can even just do it through just visually observing what the person does without even needing to restate the rules over and over and over again, right? So that's all that really needed to be done. Have I seen the edits with other movies with discombobulate? I've seen a couple of them. They're so funny.
Technical sense. But in reality, each style of breathing has the same or similar abilities to every other form, meaning they're all functionally the same. There's never a moment in this series where Tanjiro is at a disadvantage because he's a water breather. There's never a moment where two characters trade opponents in order to get a better matchup. It's completely meaningless flash with no substance.
That is kind of true. There is no scene where using a water breathing tech, like that's something to point out as a way they could establish what water breathing is good at and what water breathing is not good at. What is its strength? What is its weaknesses? For instance, there's one of my favorite martial art movies out there, like old Shaw Brothers 1970 kung fu movie, Heroes of the East. There is a scene where he's fighting, where it's a Chinese martial arts man who pissed off a bunch of Japanese masters in different styles, right? Okay, this guy heard the phrase "all flash, no substance" and just wanted to use it there. He absolutely did. He absolutely did. He does over. There's one of the things I had to talk about. He really overstates his criticism. He really does blow it up to be bigger than it is. It's not untrue what he's saying, but it is heavily overstated. But like Heroes of the East, right? So it's one Chinese martial arts master who's fighting against 7 Japanese masters in different styles. You have someone who used the naginata. You have someone who's a master of karate, judo, ninjutsu, all that kind of stuff. Now, it's a Chinese martial arts movie, so it's a little biased against the Japanese guys. Heroes of the East rules, by the way. Do I see another Shaw Brothers enjoyer in the chat? But one scene, he's talking to his like a group of local his local martial arts school, right? And he is trying to decide he knows that he's gonna be fighting the karate guy tomorrow. They were some of the best to ever to do it. Yeah, I know, right? They were so good. But he's trying to decide what style he should use against him. Some people are saying he should use Crane against the Karate Man, and then his instructor, the instructor of the school, basically says, no, you should use Drunken Fist, because you need a superbly soft style to counter his the strength that karate does. Because karate is, as they would say, like a hard style or a strength style. It is basically all power and all pushing and all aggression, right? And so they're just like, okay, so you need the opposite of that to beat it. And so they land on Drunken Fist. Need a hard, rigid style. You think I need a hard, rigid style, man? Dude, I wasn't trying to respin you onto the rant. I like talking about it. And technically, Evan, we're talking about something completely different. Technically, Evan, this is going in a very different direction than last time. Yeah, we're here now. We are in a very different position than we were last time, though. Because last time I was basically talking about like how he's correct and my problems with breathing. Now we're on talking about Heroes of the East, which is we didn't talk about last time. But he needed a soft style to counter the hard style, and they land on Drunken Fist. When the man attacks, you need to retreat. When he pushes against you, you need to flow like water. A very different position, Evan. A very different position. And so they land on Drunken Fist, and he learns Drunken Fist to fight the karate guy. How would I know? Yeah, we're not gonna stick on this
If
very
you
long
think I'm
because I
wrong,
want to get to the
then
part where he basically obliterates his own argument in a very strange way, where it shows that this guy really does have a bias against Demon Slayer.
Tell me the difference between the following attacks: sound breathing, 4th form; water breathing, 4th form turbulent; and beast breathing, 5th fang. The answer is that there is no difference. They're each representative of multiple slashes in multiple directions, meaning that there is no real difference between them besides how they're presented visually. This is a common theme across every form. They all share attacks. Let's imagine that you made an MMO for a second. In your MMO, you made a bunch of different classes for people to choose from.
Yeah, so
Each
that's
of
the
those
argument I was
classes
pointing out
fills a
earlier.
Primary role: tank, healer, or damage. But even then, there are differences between classes filling the same role. You've got a damage.
I mean,
class
his
that's better
engagement
for
rate, he
crowd
doesn't
control,
have
and one that's better
have
for
to
single target damage. One tank.
He doesn't
that's
have
better
to
at taking
point.
damage.
In
and one
fact,
that
it's better if he
absorbs damage
doesn't.
well.
It gets people
These
talking.
different strengths
Maybe,
lead to
yeah,
different
probably.
play styles. Demon Slayer is what would happen if every class functioned exactly the same. Why would you even waste time making different classes at that point? Every class is going to give the player the exact same experience, rendering the choice between which one to use meaningless. And by the way, can we talk about the blatant misogyny in this power system?
There we go. Here we are. This is the part where he basically goes completely off the fucking rail and starts talking about the blatant misogyny in the fucking bro really thinks he's going to talk about the blatant misogyny in the sword power system.
There are so many different forms of breathing. There's stone breathing, wind breathing, mist breathing. But what do the female characters use? Insect breathing, flower breathing, love breathing. There is not a single living female Demon Slayer that does not use a feminine breathing style.
And
So you want to be a Demon Slayer, hey kid?
he was absolutely high when he thought of this and tried to make a video.
You're gonna need
Trying to make
choose
this
a
video
breathing
sober,
style.
maybe.
Although, since I see you've got a pair of fatty tissue sacks, these are your only actual options. But since it is Women's History Month, for limited time only, you can try having a job breathing.
And all this comes
He
before the
really
question
thought that
how
was
exactly
funny.
Breathing a certain way enables different abilities. It doesn't make any sense, and there's never an explanation for what the actual
Again,
difference
he just states that. He just states it as a problem that the feminine characters have arguably feminine sword styles, and then says it's a problem, points to feminism, and then walks away. I think it's more of a personality thing. Great value. Killer X really thinks he's on to something. He really does. Oh, by the way, hello, Grim. Hello, how are you? But he really thought he was on to something. And the thing is, like, it's the part where he just makes like the least argument. He doesn't say anything. He just says women picking feminine sword style bad, and then just walks away. It's like, wait, why is it bad? Hold on. It's really just I already know you agree with me, and walks away sort of argument, which kind of just blows the rest of this out of the water, doesn't it? The one of the females is ostracized because she's not feminine enough. Yeah, you could argue that it's an overcompensation to be more feminine because of her absurd amount of strength and how she was not seen as being feminine enough, that she overcompensates and goes into something like love breathing. But even then, it's just like it's one of the things where where it just goes, this is a good way to destroy your arguments very quickly, because it does show, it's almost like it's nuanced. How dare you? And it's one of those things that destroys arguments very quickly, because it does show that he really is coming at this from a completely different angle, and he does seem to have quite a bone to pick, because it's not the only time he brings up something like this. He brings it up multiple times throughout this whole video that we watched last time, and he really does seem to have a massive bone to pick, especially when it comes to a particular belief. Right, he has a very particular belief. He has a very particular way of looking at things, and he's projecting that onto Demon Slayer, and Demon Slayer is not living up to that projection, and so now he's criticizing it as if Demon Slayer did something wrong. over here, insect breathing. I'll insect breathe all over you, Evan. Don't fucking tempt me. Which that was also one of those things, just like, why is insect breathing feminine? Exactly. That's something that we pointed out last time too, where we're just sitting here going, what makes insect breathing feminine? So yeah, that's a breathe on my neck sensually. Anyway, I just wanted to show that one bit to show this one bit of the show, of this video we watched way before. Maybe later we'll do like a whole thing about this again. We'll look at a different video of his, because this one was from like a year ago. So maybe he has something else now that we can look at. Let's see. Doesn't really make a lot of videos, so maybe not. Crooked cockroach breathing. I'm very unkillable. I can't be murdered. Anyway, we were talking about the anime. We were talking about the Crunchyroll Awards. Yes, we were. And speaking of Demon Slayer, best continuing anime series, Demon Slayer, going up against Bleach, My Hero Academia, One Piece, Oshinoko, and Spy Family. Because insects are girly. Everyone knows that. Beetles, super girly pop. Beetles are very kawaii desune. Haven't you seen their little eyes? Very kawaii. Very sugoi. But, get One Piece out of here. I see the One Piece. Remove it. It's an old anime. Yeah, basically, like, One Piece is basically going to be on, like, everyone's best continuing anime series list, because Jesus fucking Christ, that's a show that'll never end. It's very Sigourney Weaver. Yes, very Sigourney Weaver. I can believe Demon Slayer winning this, because in terms of its competition, it really doesn't have that much. Like, what? It has to compete against Bleach? I think Demon Slayer could beat Bleach pretty handily. I'm pretty sure about that. My Hero Academia Season 7? Yeah, I think he would win. I don't know about Oshinoko and Spy Family, but those are very different shows to Demon Slayer. And I think we're back to the same thing we're talking about for like the best anime of the year, where even if they're better, whether they're better or not, they're a lot more niche than Solo Leveling, than Demon Slayer, I should say. And so I can kind of believe that Demon Slayer could win out for best continual series, right? Best continuing anime series. I can see this. Though I think Oshinoko Season 2 is maybe better. I haven't seen Season 2. I heard it was good, right? Am I remembering right? Has anyone here seen Oshinoko Season 2? Can anyone tell me about that? Spy X Family Season 2 seemed like more the same as the first season of Spy Family. Right? It's just more of the same. So that one was kind of just like, eh. Best new anime series. This one pissed a lot of people off. Solo Leveling win best anime series. The best new anime series. When it's not even a new anime series. God, it was so good. Solo Leveling was so good, guys. I thought it was a completely new anime. I read like 2 volumes of the manga of Oshinoko. I've only seen like the first season of the anime. That's all I've seen. And the first couple episodes made me sad. It made me sad. Yeah. But this one pissed a lot of people off because Solo Leveling Season 1 started in January of 2024. It started a whole year before. It started last year. And then this year, Season 2 came out. And they're going best new anime series, Solo Leveling, even though it's not even a new series. Dan, Dungeon Meshi, Frieren, Apothecary Diaries. I think Apothecary Diaries. I'm actually not quite too sure about that. But like Kaiju number 8, these are all new series. They all started last year. after the previous awards. So they're within the margin of a new series. Solo Leveling isn't. Solo Leveling shouldn't be in this category because it's not new. And yet here it is. So that pissed a lot of people off. Because it seems like Solo Leveling is just getting a bunch of awards because of how popular it is, and not really because it's actually deserving of all of these things. Because I think it also got best music score, which I don't believe that at all. That's Dandadan. That's Dandadan or Frieren. They have the best music, absolutely. And let's see, the best original anime is Ninja Kamui, which I have not seen. I can't say one way or the other about that. I could not tell you. Train to the End of the World I have seen, and that anime was, man, that was an anime, I guess. It wasn't really, that anime wasn't really good, I don't think. It was very nonsensical, really all over the place, and I don't get it. I just did not get it. The rest of these I have not seen. Wait, Buchigiri, have I seen that one? No, I did not watch this. I'm so out of touch, I barely know any of these names. To be fair, I've heard of all of these, but I have never watched any of them. So I can't tell you if any of these are good. Well, no, I watched this one. I would not recommend it. But the rest of these I have not seen. Cricket just doesn't get it. I just don't get it. I just don't get Train to the End of the World. I really don't understand it. It just seems like a bunch of nonsense to me, where they just wanted to animate a bunch of stuff, but they didn't really have a story to connect it all together very well. It sounded like a really cool idea at first, but it fell apart in execution. It's a choo-choo, man. Best animation, Demon Slayer. I don't agree with this whatsoever. I do think Demon Slayer has really phenomenal animation, but we're also putting it up against Dandadan and Dungeon Meshi and Frieren and Solo Leveling. I do think that these animes give it a massive run for its money. And I would say Dandadan has much better animation than Demon Slayer. Dandadan and maybe not Frieren, but definitely Dandadan. We all know DBZ is the best anime ever. Well, of course. we need to get Crunchyroll to add a place of best anime forever. Just something that will never change, so that all the other anime know to stay in their place. Frieren has so many beautiful scenes, but they're not really. But a lot of them are more picturesque than animated, right? Would that be a fair way of saying it? Because a lot of them don't really have they're like the fight scenes are really beautifully animated. But I would say a lot of great majority of Frieren is more picturesque than fully animated, like how Demon Slayer is, because Demon Slayer really puts a ton of animation in basically everything. And again, I would say Frieren should have been anime of the year. Frieren should have been anime of the year, not fucking Solo Leveling. Not this. Brother. I was saying before, if any of these, if Dandadan, Dungeon Meshi, or Frieren won anime of the year, I'd probably be more okay. I'd be okay with that, but not Solo Leveling. It should have been. Best character design, Dandadan. Yeah. I hear an angry weep. Oh, you do. You're not a fan of Solo Leveling? I enjoy Solo Leveling as a show, right? Like, it's fun. It's a ton of fun. Like, as I said it multiple times, it's a fun show. But if you're gonna come over here and tell me that it's a better show than Frieren Beyond Journey's End, you're fucking on crack. You're insane. Maybe later solo leveling, when it gets to that really crazy stuff that I've been hearing about later, like maybe then it could be better than Frieren, right? But like at this point in the anime, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Dandadan has some sick ass transformation. Oh, Dandadan has, like, this one I agree with entirely because Dandadan has insane character design. The transformations, the spirits and alien design, the yokai and alien designs are so good, and the characters are really well designed too. They really stand out, right? When you're looking at them, you really can't confuse them with anyone else. You look at them and you go, yeah, this is Dandadan. This is absolutely Dandadan. Like, yeah, it's so good. I prefer dual classing. Fucking Evan. Best director, Frieren. Yeah. Frieren had some amazing direction. Amazing art direction and had amazing scene direction. Like, it was so good. So good. But also notice it's the only one that doesn't have fucking solo leveling it jammed in it. Best background art. Yeah. I would say that this is definitely what we were talking about with Frieren being more picturesque than animated. I think imagine an actual laugh from the crooked man. Best romance anime, Blue Box. Never seen it. Never seen it. Scott Pilgrim Takeoff. Does Scott Pilgrim count as an anime? I feel like the OP main character is just too overplayed lately. Stories are getting watered down because they're all like being like the other. Yes. I do agree. I am very tired of and this includes like isekais as well, of the overpowered main character who really has like no growth and it's just basically the same person from beginning to end. Solo leveling at least had a little bit of growth, but if you're talking about like from the beginning to the point to where he became the overpowered Jinwoo character, and at least like there's something going on in the background. There's an actual plot that might be to become very interesting. But as it stands, like, yeah, it's really boring. He's a really wet sponge of a character. He really is. And there are so many animes, so many in shonen, shonen in general, so many in isekais that are just exactly like this. They're just overpowered main characters who don't go anywhere. It's hard to explain my thinking here, but anime feels like it has the same issue as AI problems. Everyone's trying to be someone else and it blurs the shit. I'm surprised to see Scott Pilgrim. That's what I was saying, right? Does Scott Pilgrim count as an anime? It's animated, yeah, but it's not really anime, right? Am I like the only one who thinks this? But no, Evan, you are correct. But anime has always had this problem, long before AI was a thing. As soon as something becomes popular, it is animated, I will shoot you through the head until you are dead. You come at me with an actually again. This has been a problem with anime for a long time. Is it really anime if it isn't from Japan? I would say anime is so steeped in the culture of Japan. It's sparkling cartoons, basically. Anime is so steeped in Japan. It's steeped in its culture, it's steeped in its beliefs, it's steeped in the people around it, even. Just by the people around it, it influences it to being very different from just normal animation. Every anime, no matter which one it is, has things about it that if you tried to remake it outside of Japan, it just wouldn't translate. It just wouldn't translate well. It's why you can see like animations that come from China, right? Or the animations that come from Korea. You can immediately tell that they're not really from Japan. that there's something off about them, right? Like there's something, and I think it is the culture of it. It is the culture and the people involved, and the more unique societies that Korea, China, and Japan have from each other, even though they're so close to each other, they're all very distinct from each other, that it influences the animes into being very distinct from each other. It's also why when animes were trying to be made outside of Japan, when they tried, remember when the West had this, when there were a bunch of things that were made to be like, they were made to be quote anime, but they were made in like France, they were made in Canada, they were made in different places in the West, and all of them really just didn't feel like anime at all. People saying Avatar: The Last Airbender is an anime, but Avatar: The Last Airbender is definitely not an anime. It doesn't feel like an anime. It doesn't have that spirit about it, you know? That cultural feeling around it that's very unique to Japan. That King of the Hill is anime. I love that meme. And I do think it's very important. It's very important. Chew, thank you for the donation. We're 20% of the way to getting Cookie a new computer. My favorite anime is Code Lyoko. Ah, I love Code Lyoko. Man, I loved Code Lyoko. That show was so much fun. Anyone else here remember Code Lyoko? So good. Japan loves King of the Hill, and that's the only reason I hope for world peace. I heard that. Is that actually true? Is that actually true? Does Japan really love King of the Hill? I heard about that, but I never knew if that was actually true. Toonami was the best. Oh yeah, Toonami. I miss the old Toonami days when you come home at like 4 p.m. and Yu Yu Hakusho would be on. And like, well, it's 4 p.m. It was 4 p.m. my time. Anyway, you turn on and Yusuke Urameshi would be on the screen. It was so great. It's very true. They have reverse dub and sub arguments for it. Really? They say you have to watch it in English because it's just not the same. I knew it. They have the same arguments we do. I knew it. Take that. I can take that, dub enjoyers. Yeah, I haven't watched any of these shows. I know that Ranma pissed a lot of people off. The Ranma remake for Netflix pissed a lot of people off because they changed a fuckload of the lines. You'll never get me to live. You'll never get me to live, Grandma Goku. I know it's live. You'll never make me live. You'll never get me to love Grandpa Goku. King of the Hill won an award for best anime in Japan a while ago, and found this in a Google search. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. I'm surprised they really how much they really love King of the Hill. That's like, I had fun watching King of the Hill too, but like, okay, cool, all right. Ruby, weirdly enough, also got popular enough to get a Japanese dub. No, it's not really that weird. That wasn't. Ruby, you say. I haven't heard that name in years. Why, it was the summer of '86 when the last time I heard that name, Ruby. Ruby is good. It's been long enough. You all stop pretending to hate it. I don't hate it. I just don't think it's very good. I don't hate it. I don't have enough energy to hate it. I just don't think it was very good. I liked it since day one. Well, you know, but we're at odds here, chat, because I don't. Like it was just the first 3 seasons were just kind of and then once we started actually getting these crooked spinning truths, it's absolutely ass in its own way, being made by an indie show. You know what, Evan? I will say this. Stopped watching around season 5. I was actually stopped watching around season 7. They were in, where were they? They were in the northern part of the continent. They were with Atlas, the same place where Weiss is from. It's Atlas, right? And they were talking to what the hell is his name? They were talking to the guy who was basically in charge of Atlas, who basically took control of the place with an iron fist. I always go back to Ruby every few years. I never manually keep up with it. I do sometimes go back to see what's going on, and then I kind of just like, we're in the ever after, are we? Okay, I'm moving on now. Okay, I'll check back here in a year to see where we are next. I don't like how they took certain storylines and characters and felt inconsistent, incomplete. It always felt like they did just abandon one idea and then just move on directly to a different one. Like there was still that season, like what was it, 6, when they were in one continent and they just spent the entire time in a room. We never got to go out and actually see the lay of the land. We just spent the whole season in one room, in like one room or another room, and it was just like, and that's what I mean. Like Evan, like yeah, it's an indie show, right? They can only animate so much, but like, you know what costs the least amount? You know what's basically free except for a pen and paper? Writing. The whole crew changed 3 times. That's gonna happen. The writers didn't change though. The writers didn't change, and my problem is fundamentally with the writing of the show. There's just a lot of things that just don't really work in the from just character interactions and writing perspective. It's Walking Dead season 2 all over again. Yeah, it was. That fucking farm. I'm glad when it burned to the ground. Glad. But yeah, it was just the in between season 2 and 3. Well, it was the same dudes it was pretty much the same people all the way through. I mean, minusing one who died, but minusing that one, the 2 main writers of RWBY have been on basically the entire time. Pretty much. I pretty much since the first season. They even commented being on there for the first season, being the main writers for the first season. Like they've been around forever. The main shot caller was the what's his name who died, but like. I wonder how much it would be to Grubhub me some soda to my house. I ran out of soda, and I kind of want some more. Miles and Carrie, yes. Miles and Carrie. Yes. Yeah, they've been here since the beginning. Ohm had written most of the plot points, as the rumor goes. After he died, changes have been made. I could believe that, but again, why is season 4 so terribly written? Why is season 5 so terribly written? Why is season 6 so terribly written? Why was season 7 so terribly written? Why? I can't say anything about season 8 and season 9. I didn't see them, but like all of these were written terribly, and these was all after Monty was out. And after the rumor, they made changes to his script and changed everything. So why are all of these still so bad? Why were seasons 1 to 3 also badly written when Monty was alive? So, no, it just doesn't. That excuse doesn't really work. It's because of your bad taste. Duh. Damn, it got me. Damn, I've been defeated. Moo. I have been sent to the Shadow Realms, never to be seen again. Moo. Let's see if I'm gonna grab myself some Dr. Pepper. Hold on. I'm gonna grab myself some soda. Oh, I'll be back. Shit and piss. None of those are colors. Hold on, I'll be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Bye, I need to go outside. Now, I'll have some soda in an hour. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. Anyway, now that I'm back, anyway. Yeah, no, it just, Ruby always just felt like a very disjumbled show. They never really could fully decide what they wanted to do with it. And then they would be very inconsistent about character interactions, pushing things like shipping, even though like some characters barely even interacted with each other. And then they just go, nope, they're totally a thing, totally 100%. It became very tedious to deal with. And then we have best comedy anime, Mashal. Now I'm trying to remember the ship names. Wasn't one of them like Bumblebee? I think it was like the Yang and Blake one. I would say Dungeon Meshi was funnier than Mashal. But now we're in the realm of very, very subjective. I like Comedy Mashal. The Comedy Mashal was fun, but I also felt it was very one note. Also, I don't know how in Mashal everyone thinks that Mashal can't use magic. I don't understand that from a plot point, but anyway. They see this man do the most insane things, like, he can't use magic at all. He's just flying by kicking his legs really hard. And I'm just sitting there going, huh? Did you just listen to what you just said? Did you just listen to the words that just came out of your mouth? Only watched a few episodes. I love Mashal. It's fun, don't get me wrong. Yeah, that ain't normal. Yeah, no, that ain't normal at all. I do think it's very fun. I do think it's a pretty good show. Definitely worth a watch. It's just one of those things about, I don't know if I would say it's the funniest comedy of the year. I would still say it has a steep competition with Dungeon Meshi, because Dungeon Meshi was charming and very funny. Dungeon Meshi had some of the funniest bits I think I've ever seen in anime. Like that's some steep competition right there. Some of these have good humor, but it depends on the taste. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're at the point where it's just basically, it is really up to your preference here. You know, like I don't like, even like someone saying like, oh, Dungeon Meshi being best comedy anime. I can't really say they're wrong. I never thought it was really that funny, but like, I can't really say you're wrong, right? But fully recognize that my monkey brain is very easy to please, not super critical when watching things. I'm it's not really a matter of like being critical about it. It's just Dungeon Meshi just like not Dungeon Meshi. Mashal was just very much liked its running gags. Let's just put it like that. It loved its running gags. While Dungeon Meshi mixed things up a bit, and I just like it when a comedy more mixes things up and comes at you in unexpected ways. While Dungeon Meshi was kind of because it liked its gags so much, right? It liked its running gags. You could kind of predict how the joke was gonna come at you. Gonna come. Why am I laughing? God, I don't know why that killed me. Anyway. What was my dear friend Nokotan? Oh, Nokotan. Oh, yes. I was like, what is this anime? I forgot what it was. And like, oh no, I remember. As soon as I clicked on it, I remembered. It was the anime with the most fucking earbug opening I think I've ever seen in an anime, right? The one with like the fucking that opening for the my dear friend Nokotan was a fucking earworm, and it was the most persistent thing for months. Best action anime, Solo Leveling. Yeah. You mean say what? Say what? Say what? Say what? God, that opening is so good though. Yeah, best action anime. I could definitely see Solo Leveling being that. Yeah, no, I would say it was better than Demon Slayer's Training Sword arc last year. Dan had some really good action to it, but I think it's a lot of but I think the main appeal of Dan is not just the action of it. So as a pure action anime, which is what Solo Leveling pretty much is, I think it's better in that regard. Bobobo was peak anime, and we've gone downhill ever since. We just have been never able to catch back up with Bobobo. Not true. The best anime was Yu Yu Hakusho. Best Isekai, ReZero, Starting Life in Another World, Season 3. You know, I haven't seen Suicide Squad's Isekai. Sure, Jan. We peaked with the OG Neon Genesis Evangelion. All right, Grandpa, let's get you in the home before you start saying other crazy things. And suddenly my intuition in my spirit grows, and then I know. I love that fucking opening. You can at me with that. That opening was fucking phenomenal. You're like 4 months younger than me. In the home, Grandpa. I would say that Mushoku Tensei was better than ReZero Season 3. Season 3 of ReZero was pretty straightforward, to be honest with you. Season 2 of ReZero, I think, was better than Season 3. Season 3 was just basically dealing with a bunch of the witch cult stuff and a couple time rewinds, but nothing really substantial really happened. Well, Mushoku Tensei had a fucking gut wrencher of a season 2. Season 3 plus is trash for starting for ReZero. I don't know why I say if it was trash, right? Like I definitely wouldn't say it's trash. It's just kind of eh. It was kind of like, yeah, it was all right. Yeah, I mean, it was fun, but like I wouldn't say I wouldn't say it's trash, but I would definitely say it's not better than Mushoku Tensei Season 2. It's definitely better than that time I got reincarnated as a slime Season 3. I'll give it that. I love the first 2 seasons. I stopped watching mid-season. Really? Yeah, like I said, I didn't think it was that bad. I didn't think it was that bad. It was definitely a step down from season 2. I will agree with you there. It was 100% a step down from season 2. But the demon slime. No demon slime. Bad Evan. Bad Evan. Ah. Whatever they are on now is just dumb. I think they want to progress the plot forward with actually like dealing with the witches cults. I do think the execution was poor. I think that's what they're trying to do with season 3, but I do think the execution could have been better. Spank me harder. It's way too rushed and all over the place. Yeah, it's very rushed. I will say that. Where what? We're another witch cult down. Another 2 witch cults down, actually. The only ones that make it out of there for 4 witch cults appearing from Pride, Gluttony, Greed, and Wrath. We're now 2 witch cults down in the span of 1 season that really didn't get a whole lot to them. Like, Greed got a whole flashback, like, oh, right, he was the one, for a guy who appeared multiple times throughout the series of, like, who is this man? Oh, this man's the witch cult's Greed, and he really was a one-note character. He really didn't have much going on. One of them lasted 2 episodes. Which one lasted 2 episodes? I'm pretty sure most of them made it to the last episode, actually. But anyway... Oh, the female? No, she made it to the last one. She survived. She made it to the last episode, but she survived through shenanigans. She survived through time travel shenanigans. So don't worry about that. She made it to the last one. She fought the princess. She ended up fighting the blonde-haired princess candidate who has a magic sword. But the witches pissed tea. Only one of them pissed tea. All right? Only one of them did that. Oh, God, the witches cults. I don't like them. But anyway, but, like, I can't say any of it was, like, bad, right? It's not as compelling as the last season, because last season had a lot more... It had a far more of an emotional low and an emotional high for the character. And it had so much development for both Subaru and Emilia that this season was just a lot more dealing with practical problems in front of them than anything really deep or complex, right? No, there was no real nuance here. It was just, we go to town, witches cult shows up, kill them all, and then we only killed 2 of them, and one of them was Gluttony, and we get to see what Gluttony's abilities actually were, and then they leave, and okay, all right then. Greed and Wrath are dead, but we still got Pride, and we still got Pride, and we still got Gluttony. So, you know. Still, I would say it's fun. I don't think it's bad, Roxy. I just don't think I would still say it's fun, and I would still maintain that it's Mushoku Tensei season 2 was far better. Well, a far better season. Best drama anime, Frieren. Is Frieren really would be considered a drama? Can anyone in chat tell me, do they think Frieren's a drama? Because I don't know if I would say Frieren's a drama anime. It has emotional scenes. It has very emotional scenes, granted, but like drama? Like like compared to like Oshinoko, which is like 90% drama. Like I don't know. I wouldn't say that. You keep watching. It's very good. Baby's first drama? It's like saying like any emotional conflict is a drama, though, isn't it, Grim? What One guy, two women. There be drama. No, Frierin's probably the least dramatic character in the entirety of the show. She's a very much just like things are what they are sort of character. She's not very dramatic. Frierin's a fun character. I love her, but like I would never call her dramatic. Fern is probably dramatic, but more in like the blasé, in a very blasé sort of way. Listen, it was a funny thought. No, I'm gonna hyperanalyze it, Evan. I'm gonna hyperanalyze it and zoom enhance. Best slice of life anime. Makin too many losing heroines. Let's see. Laid Back Camp Season 3, Too Many My Villain's Day Off, My Dear Friend Nokotan, Sound of Euphorium 3, Danger in My Heart Season 2. I only know Nokotan. I don't know any of the rest of these. Wouldn't call it drama, but seeing as people might be people's first introduction to drama, I could see why putting it in the category. Okay, I guess you can see putting it in the category. I just don't think it would really... I don't think it would really win. It winning, I don't think is really true. I only know Deer. Yeah, and this one, I only know Deer. So, no comment on that one. Best main character, Sung Ji-woon. Fuck off. Fuck off, Crunchyroll. No. No. No, 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 no. Okuran is a way better character than Jinwoo. Frieren is a better character. I refuse. Momo is a better character. Sir, you really should know it to be true. I deny your Emperor Palpatine nonsense. Great hate that everyone agree. I talked about it over and over again. He's a wet sponge. He goes from a character who, when he was this, okay, there was something there. He was a weakling who was becoming stronger, who was finally able to start getting resources to take care of his family. He was a more compelling character when he was like this. But this character only lasted 4 episodes. And then became the Sung Ji-woon that everyone goons over. And he is a complete wet sponge. Because he's the I'm too cool for this and emotionally detached from basically everything that's happening around him. He's just better than everyone else. And it's just like, he's not a character. Man lost his emotions. Yeah. It does seem very rushed. We get from A to B really quickly. And then from basically mid-season 1 through season 2, he is the same character all the way through. He has no growth. He has no developments. He has basically no moral complications. He's not challenged in any way. It's just the same. He's just the same guy. Yes, Okuran, I would be 100% with you on that one, Stone. I would say he is a much more compelling character. Because he goes from the isolated nerd to making friends, to falling in love, to trying to understand his emotions as a growing adolescent, to trying to be a stronger person, so that because he knows that there are dangers around and he needs to be better. He needs to be better to be able to actually challenge, to actually be able to do something when something happens, so that the person that he cares for, so that the people he cares about won't get hurt. He has so much going on. He's a much better character than Jinwoo. Absolutely. Yeah, man starts working out at lunch, for Christ's sake, which was a fun character moment. Because also it leads to a little bit of a misunderstanding for again, why I would say Dan and An's a better romance than is the best romance. It's just so nice. Jinwoo is a sponge. He does nothing. He gets carried by the system that just basically makes him way stronger than everyone else. I guess that's not very fair. I guess not very sure he gets carried by the system because he does actually have to. He does get in a lot of near-death situations, has to fight his way out. But man, he's really just not, and he's really not as interesting as Okarun. He doesn't have as much going on as he does. He is just a straightforward A to B character. Best supporting character, Fern. Now this one, best supporting character, is actually a tough competition here. Because yeah, we got Fern, we also got Himmel, we got Seiko, we got Senshi, we got Turbo Granny. It's a tough one between Fern and Himmel. It's definitely between Fern and Himmel. But yeah, okay, yeah, I can see this. I agree with this. Must protect at all costs character. Anya, I could see them picking Anya. I could 100% see them picking Anya for this. The cute little girl must be protected at all costs. Yeah, I can see it. Over every other character. Yeah, I can see that. Nothing really to talk about there. Best opening, and they would be correct. Yes, and they would be correct. Best opening. Ooh. This one will be interesting. Otonoke by Creepy Nuts versus Abyss, Bling Bang Born, which is also by Creepy Nuts, Fatal, Level for solo leveling, and Brave for Frieren. It's only for animes in 2025. It's basically the animes between the anime award show from the end of last year, which was the same time this year. So between the start of June to the end of May is the 2025 awards. It's a little confusing, but it is through half of 2024 and half of 2025. Just like how 2024 was half of 2023 and half of 2024. I was gonna say, Somali is much better than that kid. Yeah, but I think he's out of the timeline, isn't he? Creepy Nuts hasn't goes on. Creepy Nuts nailed. Like, I would say it is a hard sheep. Sorry, sheep. My bad. I'm not thinking here. I see. I would say either Bling Bang Bone or Otonoke from Creepy Nuts are definitely the tops. I struggle to pick between the two of these because they're both so good. Mashal should have won. It was everywhere for months. True, it was around a lot longer than Dandan's opening wasn't it? But I could see either one of them. I could see either one of them winning. If we're talking about earworms, then we're and then the fact that you know what should have been on this list? My dear friend Nokotan should have been on this because that opening was fucking everywhere. He was more everywhere than Bling Bang Bone was. Bling Bang Bang Born was. Now the tier anime should have won. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're talking about like what was an earworm that went everywhere and using that as a category. Like that fucking opening should have won. Because goddamn, was that the most earworm song in existence? Like that song, I don't know if I would say it was better than either. I wouldn't say it was better than any of the Creepy Nut songs, right? But goddamn, it was an earworm. Goddamn, where you were just sitting there going, you listen there with the fucking Shikanoku Noku Noku Dash. I fucking Jesus Christ. I remember walking down the street going, Chica noka 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 dash kanda, Chica noka 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 dash. It's like, I'm just like, I go, what the fuck? Hold on. Wait. My order is here. Hold on. Let me get it from the door. Be right back. Anyway, I'm back. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's true. That opening was fucking everywhere. It was crazy. Best anime score, solo leveling, go to hell. Look, Evan Call's Freerun score for its entire soundtrack was just better. Announcement: Shika Noka 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 Gosh Tanta. Oh no, really, the earworm has returned. I do want to open up. Let me see if I can find that one real quick. Hold on. Shika no code. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on. Where'd it go? Anyone remember this? Oh, bloody hell. Oh no, the voices are back. I'm still blown away how well this meshes up with this. It's so good. Probably my favorite meme of this year. This has no right being this good. I know, right? Fiber! I hear Fiber in the other room. What's the original? I have no fucking idea. I have no idea what the original to this is. But all I'm saying is, if the second season of My Dear Friend doesn't... Check the comments, I will in just a second. If the, What do you mean? This isn't the original? I was saying, if season 2 of the Dear anime doesn't just like make their own rendition of this, I will be very sad. Why does it keep kicking me out over to here? Oh, here's the original. Oh, fuck. Why are you being like this? Fine, we'll just do this. Bam. Come over here. Bam. Bam. Fuck you. The Crunchyroll Awards keep kicking themselves onto the screen for some reason. Bastard. Alright, so here is the, No, the video's not available anymore. Bullshit. Here we go. How about this one? Here we go. How about this one? Let's see, maybe if there's subtitles. Oh, auto-generated for Hindi.
दुश्मन की देखो जो फट लाउली
I'll say it's got a good rhythm to it though. It's got a good rhythm to it.
धड़क धड़क ढोल ताश धड़क धड़क भंडारा झिड़क झिड़क मल्हारी धड़क धड़क भड़क सली चटक मटक फटक सली दुश्मन की देखो जो फट लाउली
We messed up the other one better. We're going back. What do you expect it to be? Here, a palate cleanser. The drama. The drama. What do you expect it to be, Roxy? Someone call the animation studio and tell them to tell them to make this the second opening. Cricket has RGB. Yeah, I figured out how to set the command and mix it up to keep changing my color from the color meshes that you told me about. So that it shifts through the colors gradually. Yeah, I'll tell you. It's very simple. It's very simple. Anyway, back. Now we palette cleanse. Back to the anime score. Back to my fury. Best anime score. Bullshit. Bullshit. It's Frieren. Everyone else loses. There is no competition here. Frieren had the best music score for its entire show. Perhaps not the best anime opening. I will concede that one. But in terms of the soundtrack, there is no competition here. None. Zero whatsoever. Best anime opening sequence. Oh, okay, so now we're on the wait, didn't we just look at this? Oh no, the best song and then best sequence. Oh, okay, so now we're at best opener, like the actual opening that they made. Yeah, I would say again we're back to either Bling Bang Born, or Otogihei for Creepy Nuts. Back once again, we're back one or the other. They're both really good, and they, especially for Mashal. Mashal was better. It was better than it had any right to be. Best anime ending sequence. I don't know. This one I don't really know. The opening was very good. Yeah, it seems like a correct choice to me. This one I don't entirely know, because I usually sign off an anime before the opening really goes through it. So I never really watched Request. I never really watched it, so I don't really know. I did watch Dandan's ending song, and it was pretty good. But I can't say at all which one's better. I can't say. I have no idea. Best voice artist performance. Is voice artist voice actor? Is that the same thing? Best voice artist performance in Japanese. I have no idea because I have not watched Apothecary Diaries. I would still say Frieren or Okurun was better. Just out of a gut instinct. But I had not watched Apothecary Diaries, so I have no idea what this person even sounds like. I just have a feeling in my soul. One moment, my dog keeps barking at someone outside. I guess I need to see who's outside. I need to see if there's someone outside. The dog is barking at no one. The dog is barking at no one. You have to wait till the yeah. Oh, good. It's okay. There we go. It's more of a purple than a blue. I do think the problem is with the art mesh, it has to work with the color underneath. So I made it blue. It made it more purple. I may need to adjust it a little bit. Oh my God, Lord, your voice is so good. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Your eyes are good. I think the eyes are good. The hair color could be a bit more blue. I think the hair color needs to be hit on the same color as the eyes a bit. Then it would be better. Then it would be a lot better. Best voice artist performance for Arabic. I have never heard. Let's listen to Spy Family in Arabic. Hold on. Spy Family Arabic dub. Let's see. Is this it?
Is that little stubby-legged shrimp?
No, that's just a regular dub. There's no Arabic on YouTube. Damn, I have no idea. I'm incredibly curious what Arabic Anya sounds like. I'm very curious. Can't say one way or the other. Portuguese is Jinwoo. What does Portuguese Jinwoo sound like? Hold on. Portuguese Jinwoo dub. Solo leveling dub? Yeah, sure.
E aí, você viu?
Mas é claro que vi, é aquele ranquier. Ele tem o corpo.
Ah, look, we see his character development right there.
Normal, mas até que é bonitinho, não acha?
Look, there's his character development right there in his abs.
Quando foi que entrou um paciente gato assim? Eu não me lembro de ter visto ele antes.
Alright, get to where he says something. Not when all the nurses are gooning out over him. Let's get to it.
Desculpa.
Ah, não, eu é que peço desculpas. É verdade. Os músculos são incríveis. Mas eu não me lembro
Come on,
desse
say words, man. Say words, funny man.
Pronto. Sobre o que deseja falar?
É. Como você recebe alta hoje, eu vim ver se você tá bem.
Sim. Graças a vocês eu tô ótimo.
Ah, que bom saber. Quando tiver tudo pronto, vai até a recepção pra gente cuidar da papelada.
Tá.
I guess. I don't really have much Portuguese to compare that to, so I suppose. Hold on, I gotta transfer that from. Let me try transferring it from here, Roxy. I'll put it through my Discord, and then I'll bring it over here. Remember, I got two computers I gotta work through. I'll put it here. And then come back over here. And I should be able to paste it from this Discord. I have a little transfer Discord thing that one of my mods made for me. So I can transfer stuff from one computer to the other without annoying everyone. There we go. And then do bam. Alright, what does this look like? Nope, that's Japanese.
I know I can't move at all. I curse the name, the one behind it.
Nope, that's just music. Oh, here we go. It was 90% that guy. She didn't even say anything. God damn it. Alright, we'll just take their word for it. The Spanish Jinwoo is amazing. I've heard English dub Jinwoo. I would say it wasn't anything particularly special, but I'm not much of a dub. I don't really like much dubs in general. I think the voice acting for a lot of dubs is kind of It doesn't really feel right, and more often than not. So I guess I will take their word for it. French, German Luffy. I'm curious. I gotta know. One Piece Deutsch. Some bridge have better dub work. Yes, I would definitely say. I would say quite a few bridges have better dub work than many dub animes do.
Willst du's rausfinden?
Na, was denkst du denn?
You know? You know, from a little bit we just heard there, it doesn't sound bad, actually. He sounds pretty good, actually. You know? Yeah. All right. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. All right, let's see how this scene goes. It's weird that his chest thumping was muted for some reason. That's pretty good. You know what? I like this guy. You know what? I like this guy. The animation is losing its fucking mind, but the sound for his laugh is pretty good.
Ist denn mit Ruffy passiert? Sieht aus wie der Krieger der Freiheit. Ich verstehe. Das wird ein Spaß.
Ah.
Lucky!
Okay, no, you know what? He sounds pretty good. I can't really say I know a lot of. The laughing was pretty good. It was pretty on point. I will give him that one. I'll give him that. Hindi, Jujutsu Kaisen, Satoru Gojo, don't know. Italiano, can't say. Spanish, Aaron. All right, that's it. So, I can entirely see why this 2025 awards was very controversial for a lot of people. Mainly says it seems to be the solo leveling awards, and then a couple other people, where literally solo leveling could not even be in the category whatsoever. It pretty much was, aside from both from anime openers and anime song, and everything else was solo leveling. It was pretty much just the solo leveling awards. I can see why people are just like, man, I don't really like it. Man, this award show sucked. And people are just seem to be the I like that they added other dub languages. That's pretty neat, right? I would never have even thought of it if they didn't add it. So we looked at quite a few. We would never really looked at quite a few different dubs here if they didn't add those categories. So that's good, right? But like, yeah, but people are just like, Crunchyroll only looks at, like, gives awards to what's the most popular, not what's actually good. Which, I mean, after watching, I mean, Crunchyroll's been doing this for like 10 years. If you honestly expected objective critique from Crunchyroll, you may have come to the wrong place. You may be in the wrong building, sir. Crunchyroll has always been always leaned towards the very mainstream anime opinions about things, right? They'll pick what is the most mainstream popular rather than what would be objectively better than another, right? And I know I'm talking about an art form, and people are just like, he used the word objectivity. But there is an objective standard. There are things you can point at and critique that can show which shows function better than another, which shows have more interesting plot lines than another. Or I know I just used a vague word like interesting, but you get what I mean. I can't articulate myself very well. but you know what I mean. How are you doing? It's been a while. Hope you're having a great day. You look different. I don't know what you mean, Galaxy. Now I look exactly the same. Exactly the same as I always have. There's never been any other time that I've looked different. I don't know what you're talking about. I look exactly the same. I've always been blue, and I've always looked like this. I've never looked like anything else. Have you taken your medication today, Galaxy? Wake up, Galaxy. Wake up. None of this is real. Anyway. But yeah, Crunchyroll has always leaned towards that direction of just whatever is mainstream popular in the anime spheres, rather than take your pills, Galaxy. You gotta wake up. You gotta wake up now, Galaxy. You're not at a computer right now. None of this is real. Solo leveling didn't actually win. If only I could take a magic pill and go, all my problems have gone away. But yeah, Crunchyroll's always leading that direction, and they've been like this for a decade now. They like every year, every fucking year, it seems like Crunchyroll does an award, and then everyone goes, "Wait, that's not right," and then it's just like. And everyone goes, Crunchyroll always just does the mainstream thing, and everyone gets mad all over again. It's just like, when will everyone learn that this is just how Crunchyroll is? You know? They always do this. They always do this. Of what, should I throw them out the window? Oh no! Oh no! Not the happy pills. Anyway, I've been yapping for 2.5 hours. Oh my god, 2.5 hours. Look at me go. Look at me go. We were going to be doing a challenge run today. We were. Today we were going to do a challenge run of Resident Evil 2. What I wanted to start doing, right? Something I wanted to start doing for stream is I wanted to start doing more challengey run sort of content, right? And not just like arbitrary challenge runs like speed runs or don't get hit challenge or something like that. I mean like low unlock rated achievements. For instance, today I was gonna do I still am. I don't know why I'm saying I was. I don't know why I'm saying was. I'm going to do that right now. Right now even. What I'm going to do is like, for instance, today is going to be hardcore Resident Evil. Yeah, Resident Evil 2. We're going to do hardcore Resident Evil 2, which is stronger enemies, no auto-saving, and limited save slots where you only have ink strips to save with. You can't just run up to a typewriter and save. You have to have a material from like the old Resident Evil games to save. And we're going to beat the game on hardcore and get the hardcore achievements. And then we're going to either move on to another game to get achievements or go for the other low-rated achievements. For instance, the hardcore achievements on Resident Evil 2 has a 10% unlock rate. But there is a bonus mode here. Where is it? There's another mode somewhere in here. I just need to go find it. Anyway, extra modes. That's it. That's what I'm looking for. For where that we need to unlock probably. Yeah, one that I need to unlock first. That has a 2% unlock rate. It's the one where you play the sheriff. That one has the one you play the sheriff and you have to survive hordes of enemies in a gas station. I haven't unlocked that one. I need to unlock it to get it. I'm pretty sure. And that one has a 2% unlock rate. That one's incredibly low. Like no one's done it. Barely anyone's done it. But for now, we're gonna start off light, right? We're gonna start off light. We're gonna start as Claire. We're gonna go into the hardcore mode and we're gonna do this one first. So hardcore requires increments of saves. In addition, there is no autosaves in this game mode. Would you like to start a new hardcore game mode? It's also all the enemies are stronger. They will take a lot more bullets to put down. So that's what we're going to focus on today. I will pause the music. And we will begin.
Look, man, I'm serious, okay? I saw this with my own eyes.
Oh, I believe you, buddy. I believe you. Just
I've only gotten through most of this game on normal. I'm gonna point that out. I have not done it on a harder mode, and I've not done it on hardcore mode. I have not practiced at all, and I'm going to suffer, probably.
No, man, I barely had a buzz on.
Oh, come on.
Look, just listen, all right? She got closer, and I got a good look at her. You gotta see her eyes, her nose, her whole face. It looked like it was rotting.
Yeah.
She looked like a corpse, like a walking corpse.
Nah, I got this. I got it. I know I can. I can do it.
I've never seen anything like it.
Do you know who else looks like she's a rotting corpse? My wife. I know the phrase is my mom, by the way.
Come on. Just getting good.
This one never really made a lot of sense to me. Because he like...
I need some sleep.
Because he fucking creams this woman. This woman, I feel like this woman should be like a pile of giblets on the side of the highway. Maybe she's more sturdy than I thought, but it's the enhanced enemies from hardcore. But I feel like she should be giblets. There shouldn't be a body to get up to actually even fucking bite him. Yeah, all bones broken. Yeah, she's clearly a zombie. Like clearly all her bones are broken, but like she gets, but like wouldn't she be like atomized? Also, I don't know who would fall asleep eating the burger. Oh, I can tell you a story. Yeah, like I don't think he fell asleep. I'm pretty sure he was like, man, I just need some sleep. He was like tired, and he ended up, but he was messing with the radio. That's what when he wasn't looking. But I had a moment I fell asleep at the steering wheel when I was a teenager 10 years ago. I still remember it because oh, my dog wants to go outside. Hold on, I'll leave you on a cliffhanger.
I will, but I gotta go. Why does everyone think I'm gonna get in trouble? What the?
But like there was a okay, back. Dog's outside. Yeah, there was a point like 10 years ago. I feel like I'm not entirely sure, but I think I fell asleep at the wheel. It was back when I was doing cross country, right, for high school. And then while I was doing cross country was the only sport at my school that didn't have any like requirements to actually get in. But at one of the cross country meets we were doing, for some reason was just ludicrously early in the morning. We're talking like it was like the race started at like 6 a.m. for some reason. We had to be there at like 5. And like I'm talking like a teenager on a Saturday morning, and I had to wake up at like 4 to get ready to go to a meet that's gonna be at 6. And like oh, I was so tired. I picked up some people who needed a ride to the meet because I was the only one with a car. And while I was driving down the road, there was just this point in time where everything just went like blank for me. Where I don't remember looking at being able to see the road. I don't remember driving down the road. I don't remember any of it. I did like for like and it was for like a straight like 10-second period. Like I don't remember any of it. And I don't know if I was just so out of it that my mind just blanked on it, or if I actually fell asleep for those 10 seconds. I have no fucking idea. But fortunately, nothing happened, right? Like, nothing happened. I didn't hit anyone or anything like that, and there was no accidents. Very dangerous. Yeah, it was very dangerous. I was like, I snapped awake. I remember I snapped up, and was just like, what the fuck? Right? I just very much, and I was just like, I had no idea what to make of it, right? And like after that, I was very awake. After that, I was very awake. Anyway, there's nothing we can find out here, so I'm pretty sure. So let's go find.
Hello?
Let's go find the sheriff getting his neck torn out.
Anybody here?
We need his gun.
Hello?
Oh, hello. What's being sold at? Hold on. So 458 plus tax. 461 plus tax. Is it for these bottles of detergent? That's very expensive.
Are you okay?
So scary, but a really common occurrence for some people who take the same road and then at school, work, and daily. Yeah, I would leave. She is very much just like, I will handle this. Yeah, these prices are crazy. Let's look at some more prices. Hold on, sir. How do you look at these prices? Candy, $4.58. $4.58 for candy? That's not for candy, right? What fucking bar? What bar are you selling for like $4? Jesus Christ! Chips for $4.61 at a gas station? I can see why no one was in this fucking gas station. I can see why no one was here. This place is highway robbery. But it's a special. Yeah, the special is you're being robbed. The special is you're being fucking robbed. Let's see, what's the price for a hamburger? Can we see it? I can't see it, it's all blurry. See, this is why we need those ray traced graphics so we can read the individual prices of what a hamburger is in Resident Evil 2. Now, see, coffee's not so bad. For original blend, it's only $1.29 for something with beans. And an original coffee is $1.69. The price is the... I see. This is where the evil truly is in your residence. Bastard!
Hey, what the hell?
Yeah, but the cigarettes are $1.25. What is this place? Right. I didn't know. I didn't click that together. Why? How are the cigarettes only $1.25? That's insane. Apparently, like, I'm sorry, little Timmy, I couldn't buy you some cigarettes because they're like $4.50. It's insane. But I got you like 4 packs of Marlboros for the same price.
Excuse me, is everything okay?
Stay back, ma'am. I got this.
You clearly do not have this, sir. Oh no, he got his neck jerky.
Don't come any closer.
All right, let's see how many bullets it takes.
What the hell?
1, 2,
Shit.
3, 4,
What is up with you?
5. 5 bullets? Or is he still alive? His bro is eating bullets. I see why they call it hardcore. Is he dead or alive dead? Police officer, I may know this may not be the best time for you, but you wouldn't happen to have the same bullets in my caliber, would you? No? Okay, then I'll get back to you later. I'll catch up later then, I guess. He might be medium dead, but not well dead. Alright. The truest crime here. Oh, he's still alive, dead. 1.
Are you serious?
2.
No way.
3.
Alive.
4. 5. That took 10 bullets to drop this man. And I don't even know if he's really dead. That took all of our bullets. That's not a good sign. This is, in fact, not a good sign. Ah, you fucker.
It's like a nightmare.
Coming through. Leon!
Don't shoot!
Get down!
Claire, not to be that guy, but I think we may need to kill him and take his really better gun.
Yeah. I think so.
His gun seems to kill them good. Our gun seems to be shit. Claire, you're out of bullets. Claire, you're out of bullets. You can't just gesture angrily at them. You're out of bullets.
Come on! Get in!
Let me adjust the volume. It seems a little loud.
Hold on.
We have survived. No, I find it crazy that they
What the hell is going on?
they drive towards Raccoon City.
Wait,
I would have been driving away from Raccoon City. Like, you know what?
Claire.
Perhaps my job at the police station can wait. Perhaps I can wait for another day.
Well, it's a good thing we found each other. I don't know what to expect anymore.
Oh, I'll be right back. Gotta let the dog inside. Alright, here we go. Alright, skip this. Skipperoonie pepperoni. Skipperoni pepperoni.
Attention all citizens. Due to the citywide outbreak, you are advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station. Free food
You are advised.
provided to everyone in need.
I don't think that worked out.
Police station's not much farther. They'll know something.
Yeah, but if we're the only ones, what if there's no survivors?
No, there's survivors. It's a big city. There has to be.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it probably doesn't mean they're going to be at the police station. They could be hunkering down in many of these skyscrapers, many not able to get out.
Looks like we're walking from here.
Leon, I don't think we're walking from here. Leon, reverse.
We gotta back up.
Uh-oh.
What the?
Never mind. Leon, forward. Leon, forward.
Holy shit. There, get out.
Get out now!
Hold on!
They are incredibly lucky. They are incredibly lucky that man passed out. Now the whole memo. Everyone get to the police station in event of a zombie apocalypse. Yeah. It was agreed upon at the homeowners association. There was an email. Well, Claire's dead. Or that's what I would say if she wasn't apparently made of titanium. That should have been a Resident Evil 4 cutscene dead right off the bat.
Claire! Claire, you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. How about you?
Could be better.
Stay here. It's not safe.
Oh shit. Go on ahead. I'll meet you at the station.
Ah! Flee the zombie horde.
Can't stop. Gotta keep moving.
Right, still out of bullets. But I can gesture at them angrily.
End of the world.
Oh, right. I was gonna go over the trash can for some reason. I can gesture at them menacingly.
Station. Almost there.
I feel like we're gonna be spending a lot of this hardcore running away from enemies. Hey, how's it going? Hey, guy, pardon me. Don't mind me. Coming through here. All right, let's get inside. Let's see if they have any bullets for us. Hello? Boletos? Boletos? I have 2 increments. I don't think I'm gonna die immediately. So I'll hold on to these increments real quick.
Come on,
Wow, they have like no security. There's not even a password for that.
Oh shit. They're inside too.
David,
Don't open. Dead inside.
I found a way out. It's in here.
Shoot him in the head.
Send reinforcements. East hallway.
I should help this guy.
He has something I need. I should help him. Do you guys think I should try going for the no box achievement while we're at it as well? Basically what the no box achievement is, I can't open that box. Any of them in the safe room, I can't open them up. I have to beat the entire game with what I have access right here. Gotta go click, 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 click. Do it. I wonder why she would. I wonder why it would say such a thing. Grim just wants to see me suffer. I see how it is. See if we can find any bullets before I save this guy. Yeah, I don't need every bullet. Well, I don't need every bullet. I'll basically need to leave key items all over the place and then go back and grab them when I need them. So basically, I'll be running around, leaving items all over the place and then trying to remember where each item is so that I can go back and get them when I need them. Just say it with love. You just want to hurt me. You just want to make me cry. Now I just need, I guess we'll go, yeah, I guess we gotta go over there. Oh. There's also one for not using any medical spray. But I don't know if I want to do that one. I don't feel confident to do that one. Well, Claire, time to wiggle, wiggle, wiggle your way through. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Man, drags her way through a pool of blood, and yet her clothes are immaculate. It's like she's got some wet wipes on her or something, ready to just clean that up. Well, someone's in there. Hello? Mushy mush.
Focus, Claire. Focus.
Focus, Claire. Let's see, can I find any bullets in here before I have to deal with the zombies? Not that I'm going to be very interested in actually shooting them, mind you, because they're very, Oh, yeah, I'll take that. Basically, bullets are going to be a way to try to deter zombies through, pain. To try and keep them, from biting my neck, my delicious neck meat. What's in this bathroom? Ooh. I see. Alright, so we got 2 first aid sprays. I feel like we're gonna need them. Is Claire your favorite to start off with? Actually, I've always started off with Leon. I've always started off with Leon over Claire. But this time I decided to mix it up, you know? Since we're doing the hard challenge, I thought we might as well start off with the cute anime girl.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hurry! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
Oh, hold on, I'm getting to you. This guy is so demanding. It's like his life's in danger or something.
I'm here.
Open the door! Hurry up!
Why can't he open it from here? Like, how is me opening this up? Like, how is me helping him open this up work at all? Jesus. It's okay, I got you. God damn, what did that zombie do to him? Like, it was biting into him, but like, God, it ripped him in half? Insane. Alright, now we gotta run for our lives. Man, he pulled out his stomach sausages and everything. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, that hurt me. Ah, my neck meat! Bastard! Bastard, I can't believe. Like, I'm not very good at roundabouting the zombies. I feel like it's gonna make this interesting. Is me trying to get around the zombies. All right, come on. Oh, don't tell me they're stuck in it. Oh, okay, there you go, ma'am. You're all right. It's a flesh wound. It's a scratch. Ah, my neck meat! Jackass! Ah! This is not going well, chat. Okay, chat, this is not going well. This is not going well. Run away! Run away! You should have saved. I'm alright. I made it to the cutscene. I'm okay. I'm okay. It's okay, stuff. I'm all right. I'm all right.
You all right?
Yeah.
You're safe. For now.
Huh.
Marvin Browner.
Marvin, I'm going to have to kill you. It's nothing personal, Marvin. I'm just going to have to kill you.
Obviously, someone taught you well.
Yeah. I know how to take care of myself.
Well, I watched you scrambling around on the ground like that, about to die. Someone must have taught you well.
So nobody knows what caused this?
No.
There's a lot of theories. But all I know for sure is that this place is crawling with zombies.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Hey, keep that on. Just in case.
Just in case.
I'm not gonna be around long. Once I find Chris, we're out of here.
You really Chris's sister?
Yeah. Why? Did you find something?
He's on vacation. Europe, I think. Left weeks ago.
Vacation? It's great news.
Well, I've got more.
Well, I guess we can just walk out the door and leave now, huh?
There might be a way out through this secret passageway.
Good.
I do question that that's the only way out of this place.
To the hospital.
Oh, forget about me. I can take care of myself.
No. Don't be ridiculous. You're gonna need some help.
Listen, Claire. Save yourself.
Save yourself!
Now. You probably need this.
No, I'm not taking that. You're gonna
A knife?
And be careful.
I wonder if the knife can stun the zombies.
No matter who they were, you can't hesitate. Take them out if you can. Or you run.
His tomato stain is agitating his skin. I can see. I see. Knife to meet you, Marvin. Exactly. Hey, Marvin, you like my knife? Hey, Marvin, you like my knife? Slash him with it. All right. We should probably save here. That, I have a save for hardcore on Claire? When did I do that? It's back 2 years ago. Oh, right. Oh, right. I did do this before. I never finished it. I only got to the underground area, but we'll save over that. That was before I started, I think it was before I started streaming. I dabbled in it a little bit, but I don't remember doing any of it. I don't remember doing any of that at all. Insane. Insane. All right. Well, that fills me with a bit more confidence that I've done this before. I've done at least some of this before. Even if I can't remember any of it. Yes, but I think that one was the time when I first started streaming, right? Back then, right? Oh my god, that first stream was fucking terrible. Oh man, that brings back some memories. That's some memories there. So back during that time, I had just started streaming. I started streaming in 2023, right? And I didn't know how to set up audio very well on OBS. So not only was my mic all it sounded fucked up, right? It was really loud. I was peaking all over the place. I think I still have that stream. I still have it saved just for nostalgia. But I was also I also had the voice doubled, right? The voice, my audio was doubling. Yeah, not because I had set up 2 mics in the OBS, so it was actually causing an echo. It had 2 mics in the OBS, and I also was dabbling in voice mods, right? Because I wanted to do more voice mods back then. back when I was streaming, back when I first started streaming, I had seen people use voice mods. When I was just about to start, and I was just like, oh, I should do that. That'd be a lot of fun. I couldn't figure out how to set it up, but apparently I had turned it on. So not only was my voice echoing, my voice was doubling in that whole stream. It was terrible. I still have it saved. I have that stream saved, right? But for nostalgia. But like, man, that first stream was a nightmare. Can we see it? Yeah, we could. You know what? You guys want to see that one? I can go find it real quick. I think it's in my I think it's in my my drive. Still.
Who's there?
Just a nightmare experience. Yeah, pretty much. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Let me grab my drive. Hold on. My external hard drive. Let's see. It's over here. I'll grab this. It's important to remember where we grew from. All right, yeah, it is. But like, it was so terrible. Let's see. Plug this in. Let me search my files real quick. Let me just so I can get out of here. Seagate. All right, let's see. Can I find it? For what it's worth, your stream setup is fantastic now. It's coming together. It's basically been a lot of talking to people and just getting scuffed as an evil stream. Yes, I did save it. It's just been a lot of talking to people and then going to people who are just like who know a lot more than I do. Like for instance, my mic setup. I paid someone on VGen actually to help me set up my mic audio so it's no longer so scuff. Or it's been like asking advice from Roxy, from Ellie, from Nixia on how to change things and set it up. It's still a little goofy, right? Like there's a lot of things you go through my sources on OBS and it's a lot. It's a lot of like spit. Let's see, is it coming through?
Yes, we are. We are live now.
Yeah, see, I was so quiet.
The time is.
Let me move myself out of the way.
Welcome, everyone of no one. But we'll work on that problem later.
Let me zoom ahead. It didn't come on till later.
Sure, all the settings are going exactly.
There it goes. There it goes. I didn't even know this turned on. It just turned on.
No streaming up. Oh, because that is awkward. Did I not put this in game?
Yeah, the OG model came out really well. Let's get to the point where let's get a little ahead.
Oh right, Michael. Yeah. No. See you later.
I'm just echoing the whole time. I didn't even know it was on.
No service. Get out.
I had so funny. I had no idea.
No shit. Side note, can you spare me some bullets? I seem to be out of them because I decided to play on hardcore and make critical mistakes with my life.
Yeah, see, this was when I first decided to play hardcore 2 years ago.
All right.
Let's see if we get to the point when the audio starts doubling. There's a point when the audio starts doubling. The same problem then is now. Yeah, the times don't change.
Disappointing. Do I have a knife?
You know how things change, how they stay the same, Stone.
I guess I don't have a knife. Not like 4 where I can just whip out a knife. I suppose that's the right.
Where is it? Here we go. I think it's somewhere over. I think it's somewhere over
I
here.
have no board to put that up with, so that's just gonna have to be a gaping hole for them to come through.
Oh yeah, I do love how the OG model is. I even had the OG model recently, not too long ago. I commissioned someone to re-rig it. I don't know if it's when that's gonna happen, but it's.
Oh god damn it!
Do I still have the model? Oh yeah, no, I still have the model. Hold on, I can bring him up.
Read through the documentation. Ah, there we are.
Here we go.
See you later, asshole.
Yeah, here he is. Yeah, no, I still have this guy. I still got him. I have to probably disconnect VBridger, so he really functions a little bit better. Should we use the OG model for old time's sake? The fuck are we watching / doing? We're doing Resident Evil 4 Hardcore, and we're also taking a walk down memory lane because this was also iconic. This was also the first time we this was the Resident Evil 2 Hardcore was the first thing I streamed. And also, I still have the old audio for it. I still have the old video. I still have the old stream of it. I saved it in my hard drive. So my scuffed Resident Evil 2 stream where I'm echoing because voice mod turned on midstream. So now I'm just echoing the whole time. Yeah, but I was gonna have this guy actually. This guy's actually gonna be re-rigged because you know he's stiff. He's stiff. So yeah, you can see that I'm echoing. All the sounds are scuffed. You can barely hear anything in the game's background.
Yep, he noticed me.
Let me see. Can I make myself the same exact size?
Kappa, maybe.
There we go. Overlay.
Oh my god. You guys got one of those high-capacity guns?
Yeah. But anyway, I thought that was just a funny little aside. Just a funny little walk down memory lane to remember all the good times we had. remember the old first stream. The old first stream. What a time to be alive. That was before anyone here was even there. That was before 2025 RGB hair. What are you talking about? Hop on. I'm about to play Resident Evil 2. What do you mean? It's 2023. We're about to play Resident Evil 2. What are you talking about? What? It's just it's just how things change and how things stay the same, you know. What was I saying? Yeah, I can't believe my fucking audio. I can't believe I fucked up the audio so bad back then. Like, I know now, right? Right? I know I have a general idea now on how to do things. But I still fucking blows my mind that I fucked up the audio so bad. We roll back 5 years, still playing Minecraft. You know how things change and how they all stay the same. But yeah, I'm having. I keep saying I have. Nami is going to be re-rigging OG Crook eventually at some point. And we're gonna. And I'm gonna have a nice little stream of having the OG model back with re-rigged and ready to go. ready for the mainstream. But man, yeah, this was way back. This was before because Togwad, for instance, Togwad and Vega, who are some of my first viewers, they didn't show up until I started doing Fears to Fathom. When I did Fears to Fathom 1 through 3. And we did that's when they showed up. And that was after the Resident Evil 2 stream. That was after the Resident Evil 4 remake stream. That was after the my couple of Scuffed Hunt Showdown streams. My Overwatch Scuffed Hunt Showdown streams. Like it was a while after that. We're talking like a month or two before people started noticing that I was here. Like a month to a month and a half before some people started showing up. It was just talking to the void, not for pretty much for the entire time. Memories. Memories. It's probably the thing that just like about this. As much as I can feel bad about like sometimes when people just aren't here or the weird ass pudding man. Yeah. Sometimes when people aren't here, I'm just talking to myself and just like you go look at the numbers and you feel bad about it. I probably won't stop ever streaming, even if I'm down to 0, because at the end of the day, I think back on when I started this. I just enjoy doing this yapping, playing some games, being a goober. It's just all just fun. It's all just good fun. So, I still remember when I watched your stream for the first time. Which one was that one? That one I'm curious about, you. Which one was that one? Which level of insanity were we on at that point? Anyway, I should probably read this note. September 25th. We're turning in the station into a temporary shelter due to mass and sudden outbreak. All police personnel have been instructed to make safety of the citizens their top priority as we try to accommodate as many of them as possible. It's when you had your fem model and was playing Dark Souls 3. Which fem model? Dark Souls 3 I played on stream. That was during the Souls marathon. That makes sense. Yeah, the love of the game, man. The love of the game. Though, I do have to admit, being able to betray a big streamer betray a big streamer is a personal dream of mine. Not in life, mind you, but in game, in Minecraft, to have a moment where I betray them and they fall off a cliff or something, and then their character dies, and then I to see the look in their eyes. Yes. I'd kill for that. The model with tits. You're going to have to be specific. Let's go through all the models with tits that I have. We got this one. Okay, so we're talking about waifu crook. Okay, so we're talking about this one. We're talking about waifu crook. Big booba waifu crook. That one, yeah, big booba waifu crook. Who had all the buttons. We had the maid outfit. We could take off the hat, the hair. What was number 4? That was still the maid outfit. I had, here we go. And one, we take off the jacket, the sweat. We had some other buttons as well. Engie, bald. Oh yes, the cat ears and tail. The cat ears and tail. Yeah, we had a lot with this one, but I have quite a few femme models. I have this one. We have the one I got from Gomi. Oh yeah, I got the one I got from Gomi here. I never used this one, mainly because it's a half model. But yeah, I have this one. Fanboy Crooked's real. Don't let him fool you. Oh yeah, we have Spider Nurse. See, can I find her? Where is she? Here we go. I never really streamed that one. I never really streamed with that one. So the bark redeem, you bastard. I need to do connect here. There we go. Connect. Yeah, we had the spider nurse that we ran around for a little bit with. The bark bitch boy. All right. Bah. Bah, bah. There, you happy? But we had quite a bit of an identity crisis when it came to Crooked. We had the doll model. Yeah, we had the doll model, which is why I don't really run around. I don't run around with as often. But this one, the doll model is part of the main three with Goober Crook and OG Crook. This is the this is definitely the one of the main three. And then we had what else do we have? Hollow Mass. What was Hollow Mass? Oh, right. Ghost Crook. Right, we had Ghost Crooked. It's crooked. It's not a phase, Mom. Hey, yo, when was this one? Oh, this one's old. This one was like 2024. Like right after the I think it was for the affiliate anniversary. Actually, it was Ghost Crooked. And then there was Crooked in a Pot, though I disabled his mouth functions. He doesn't follow my mouth movements anymore because I tried to make him a VTS bet and kind of broke him. But we had Jello Crook. Crook in a Pot. Who else do we have? Oh yeah, we have Scuff Crook. My MS Paint model turned into reality. I miss so much Crooked lore. It's been a lot over the 2 years. It's been a lot of stuff that's been going on over the 2 years. This was the first model I ever got rigged from Light Hoshiko. Long before she started getting bigger, right? And she started getting a lot more rigging going on with a lot more bigger audience, with a lot more bigger streamers. This was the first model I got from her, and I sent her this MS Paint sketch that I was just like, hey, can you make this into a model like that can move and talk and stuff? It doesn't have to be anything complicated. And this is what she came up with, and it's really good, especially like the face where it's like it looks like there's like, and even though it's all 2D, it looks like there's like an interior to it when he turns. It's really good. It's really good. And then there's the it's crazy good. Then there's the OG Goober Chibi Crook that I got from Gomi. This is basically the first rendition of Goober Crook. My first real take on it. It wasn't until later that he became then became this. They then became this guy. The Goober Crook design that I immediately fell in love with. This is the one that was made. The last one was made by Gomi. This one was drawn by Cookie. It grew hair. He grew hair until... Not that one. Goober. Where is the button? Until it's gone. Yeah, no, Cookie drew this one. Which is why we have this little donation tab down here to get her a computer. Because Cookie makes really good models. The stress got to him, yeah. Cookie makes really good models. This model was so good. It was the first model. This model is the first one that she's really drawn to have be rigged by someone else. And aside from some small critiques, it was pretty much spot on perfect. It was only like 2 problems that Light had with it. When it came to rigging it, and that was basically it. For like her first attempt, it was really good. It was really good. And that's why she needs to get a computer. What else did we have? Oh yeah, we also had a series of these models. Oh no, right. This was something I bought too. The worm model. Dead Aster power is being limited. We had the worm model. I had bought a couple of these other models as well that I never used. Like this one, for instance. I can never figure out how to... I never use it because I never could figure out how to get the Billy thing to disappear. Someone told me it was an art mesh thing. Yeah, this one's used by quite a few people because it's a really good model. It's a really good model and it's really cheap. I picked it up as well. What's this one? I don't know what this one is. Oh, it's literally... This is literally the MS Paint of the Scuff Crooked model. This is just a physical MS Paint I put into it. How much was it? It was like $25. Yeah, it's literally literally the MS Paint drawing I made. And I put it in the VTube studio and I could move it around like this. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much the entirety of the Crooked show, of all the different models I've had over the years. That's pretty much all the models I had over the years. Yeah, I got some VTube rigging experience. Yeah, what of it? Yeah, what of it? No, I do think I'm gonna put the Spider Nurse. I think I'm gonna put her on Twitter for sale. I think I'm gonna sell her off because I think that she's a really good model. She's a really good model, and I feel bad that she's not being used. Yeah, she doesn't vibe with my aesthetic at all anymore. But she's still a really good model. And I'm just like, man, someone should be using this model. Someone should be using this model. I will hire Crooked to rig my first model. You will have a static PNG that will sit on the screen and do nothing. One of the refugees attacked us in the middle of the night, resulting in the death of one officer and injuring 3 others. The person was quickly restrained. We believe it was a simple case of someone snapping under distress. Mob attack station again that resulted in casualties. A few survivors were able to make it safely behind the emergency shutters, but surrounded as we are, it'll be hard for any of us to escape this place. We're not sure if we can fix any of our comms equipment, so we remain cut off from the outside world. There was another clash on the western side of the station around 1 p.m. 12 people died. There's only a handful of survivors left. Everything is falling into disarray. Alright, grab a map. Rude, no banging on the doors. Alright. So, what's this guy got? Combined with those, I think we have enough bullets to kill this guy. Bam, bam. Oh, that put him down for good. Oh yeah, that put him down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that put him down. All his brain juices are everywhere. Yep, you're alive.
You
bastard!
Bastard! Alright, I think I got him. Still better than me. It's just a flesh wound. It's just a mild flesh wound. I think he's dead. I'm not entirely sure. Just one more? Oh, okay. Oh, gunpowder. Oh, right, crafting. Forgot there's crafting in this game. Uses of gunpowder. I think his juices fell out. Not entirely sure about that. Oh, this knife is almost done. Alright, I think we figured out a strategy, chat. We figured out a strategy. We shoot him in the face, and then we stab him repeatedly. Let me just...
Oh, no.
Through the blinds! Eat a penis. I think he's dead. Nope. Ah, bloody hell. Ah, bloody hell. You are rude. What? I hit space! Oh, my knife broke. This bullshit game, I hit space. Alright, so I'm one shot. It's a weak ass knife. I know, they buy these fucking knives from like Walmart or something. Uh-huh. We'll get back to that. Operation report. Down to just me and 3 others. No weapons, no ammo, too many skirmishes. We've drained us mentally and physically. We're not going to make it. Officer Phillip was suggested we escape through the sewers. Apparently, there's a secret tunnel left over from a place when there was a museum. I brushed your idea aside, but now it's not sounding at all bad. There's no proof there's even a tunnel or a sewer that aren't infested with zombies, but I don't want to sit here and wait to die either. It's a long shot, but see if you can find a way out. Could you pass me the knife? I can send you. I can give you the knife I bought off Temu. I'm pretty sure it's NED for this one. I remember this one. This one's just the first name of all the people on that side, and this side it's this is on the ground. G R M. I remember this part. So thank God it reads from left to right, or else this would be a problem. Merg. Oh, a speed loader. That'll be useful. Now, if only I can find a way to open that safe over there. God, just killing 3 zombies drained all of my bullets. Will I find a way to open this safe? Ned Merg reporting for duty. It is I, Merg. Never fear, citizens. Merg is on the case. Oh, well, don't have to keep that. Tally ho, citizens! Well, that guy was gonna break in. 102? Oh, nope, they took the keys. Can't believe they took the keys. 106. We can do 106. I will name a character Ned Merg at this point. There is no other alternative. There is only Ned Merg. Oh, roll a film. Sweet. 109. For some reason, I can't just press these keys, even though the button to actually press them is still sitting right there. The key, you don't actually need the keycap to press a button. That's actually not necessary. But Resident Evil says you can't do it. Got more bullets. None of these I can open because I can't press the number 2.
Not good.
Not good. We can run right past him. Oh, actually, we can just use this. Stay out. Thank you for the headbands, Queen. Hello, Queen. No solicitors. Use this so I don't die instantaneously. There's the box over there. All right, we spent quite a good amount of time here. Should I use it now? I don't really wanna. You know, chat, I don't really wanna. I shall solicit these deep nuts, you say? Deep nuts, you say, Queen? Oh, increment. Sweet. Then I will save here. Deep fried nuts, you say? He just left with nuts. Red herb. I already sucked down a green herb, so we can get this out of our inventory. Sweet. Film contains evidence, don't leave out. How are you doing today, Queen? We just had a wonderful little stroll down memory lane. Enjoy being left outside. Yeah, we pulled up. Let me gotta get this out of the way. We had pulled up my first stream. My first ever stream. Which was playing Resident Evil 2 hardcore mode.
Some fucking nonsense.
Where I was,
well,
where I had a problem with voice mod and I was echoing.
Not say what I thought it was. Just gonna take out 2 bullets and put 2 bullets in.
And the thing is, if you listen close, you can hear another voice in the background. That's also me. Because I had my mic doubling at the same time. You gotta listen close for that one. And we just went a little nice down a little memory lane. Cute. It's not cute, it's menacing. Oh, hi. I think she's a zombie too. Cutie, squishy, how dare. Well, that was a waste of 2 bullets.
You asshole.
You know what? This is not worth the bullets. You know what? This is not worth the bullets. Why am I wasting the bullets on this? The echo makes it sound like the inner voice. Crooked. Crooked. Akira. Bing. Hey, how's it going? Oh, right. That also needs a thing. Flame rounds? No. Leave those there. I definitely don't need those for the moment. Portable safe. I think there's a way. Press the button lights up in the corresponding lamp. Light up all of the open safe. Buttons must be pressed in a certain order, or the sequence will start all over again. So I should be able to. Oh, okay, so bloom, bloom. Nope, okay, so then it's nope. Bam, bam, bam. Nope. Bam, bam, bam. 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 Nope. Damn. Blam. Blam. I get this, chat. I can get this. Blam. 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 Fuck. Blam. Blam. There we go. We're kicking it up a notch. I'm kicking it up, and I got it. A key part. Thank you. Blue, 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 blue. Blue, 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 blue. Blue, 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 blue. Oh, right, you're still alive. Blows up station. Detonates plastic C4 charge. Oh my god, I'm running apart. I'm falling apart. I'm falling apart here. Wolfgang Puck. See you later. You're stuck out there. I'm in here. 2 misses. 2 whiffed bullets. It's totally insane. Totally crazy. Alright, so I still can't get that, but I can get flame rounds, which means nothing to me. So I should probably go with 102 gets me ammunition, 103 gets me a knife. A bark redeem? Oh no. Bah. Bah, bah. There, you happy? Put it there. No, come on now. What do you mean, come on now? What's wrong with that? Oh my god. All right. Bruh. Bruh, bruh. All right, there. You happy now? All right, we got a knife. We used this key already, didn't we? Discarded item cannot be recovered. Did we use that key? I don't remember if we used that key or not. Pardon me? Are you alive? Yeah, you are.
What the hell is up with you?
What's up with you?
Bastard.
Was that the gas station key? Oh yeah, it was the gas station key. There we go. Oh yeah, it was the gas station key. We can get rid of it. There, that ought to solve that problem for a little bit at least. Man, really using a lot of resources though. I really should get better at just dodging them. Alright, we need a key there. We need a key item there. Then we need to go up here. We got some more bullets. Another thing that requires more codes. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. I'm struggling, Queen. I can't dodge either the wrench or the ball. All I'm seeing is people throwing hands at me, and I just can't deal.
What was that?
Yeah. We shouldn't have to deal with the liquor yet. Joining survivors. Keep your eyes out for the creepy fuckers that look like they've been skinned alive. Lickers, we call them. Blind as a bat. But they're hearing more and makes up for that. As long as you don't run around like a total idiot, guns blazing, you should be able to slip right by, probably. They make like grandma and creep around as slow as possible around them, yeah? Anyway, not that I want to go, but duty calls. I gotta avenge a friend. Can you dodge a nuke? Depends. How good are my iframes? Could you tell me how good my iframes are? Shizers. I know where to use that board, so I'm not gonna drop it yet. I'll come back up for the powder later. Like spamming Misty Step in Elden Ring. I'll be spamming the Bloodhound pre-nerf Bloodhound Step. Oh yeah, someone said just set up C4 up here. Some crazy guy. I forgot about that as a plot point. You can't do that. I was looking at him.
Blair, it's Marvin. How fast can you get back here?
Why? What's up?
I've got something to show you. It's important.
All right, I'm on my way.
Why the fuck was that so hard? Which was so hard? Zambo. I think one of these boards is actually gonna fall out from under me. Oh, have you not seen Dodge? Oh, you're talking about the dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. The 5 Ds of dodgeball. No, I've seen that movie. That movie's hilarious. Ooh, another knife. I'll leave it there. You can hold on to it. Yes, yeah, that movie. I love that movie. That movie's great. Police station upper floor. What was this one? We won't grab this one real quick. More powder. Okay. Oh, that's locked. All right. Couldn't remember the order. Oh, it's... Shit. Leave it there. We'll come back for it in a minute. Man, this is hard. Not using the supply crate is actually really hard. I'm already sitting there going, what item should I throw away? I've already kind of fucked up. Like I have to hold on to the blue keys until I know I've used all the blue doors.
Take a look.
Oh my God, he made it.
You know him?
Yeah, it's Leon. Kennedy, I think?
Leon!
The rookie. Thought he looked familiar. You can make it to that courtyard. The second floor, east side.
Okay. Thanks, Marvin. I'm on it.
God, what an unfortunate name, though, Marvin. Because every time he says Marvin, I think Marvin the Martian. I'm immediately picturing him speaking in the Marvin the Martian voice. It's just such an unfortunate name. Same, man, same. Combined for good kush. Combined for the good shit. Another safe I need to figure out how to open. You hear about the guide pamphlet?
Turns a museum into...
No, not the film. Use this. Now snort it! Straight into my veins! There's some boards. Oh! I forgot about that. Yeah, there's a healing item. We'll come back for that later. I just have to leave all this shit around to grab later.
Hey!
Man, how'd he fuck that up? That's why I want to know. How did he fuck that up? He was up in the sky with a helicopter.
Leon! I'll be right there!
Uh-oh. He's burning for his mistakes. He's burning for his sins, chat.
Leon, we really can't stop meeting like this.
Are you all right? Please, Chopper. It just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, was he trying to land on the police station?
No, I don't. It's good to see your face, though. How are you holding up?
I am hanging in there.
How is Taoist faced?
Yeah. You find your brother?
I did, actually.
Now kiss through the bars. Alright, I should probably turn this back down again.
Just me think you can't get
That kind of reminded me, I should probably turn the volume for this game back down because I kind of forgot I turned everything up so we could hear the
Don't worry about me. Just get yourself to safety.
so we could hear the old scuff stream.
No, Leon, seriously, they're getting through the fence. Please, just go.
We're gonna make it. Both of us.
Leon, run! Stop making moody housey her and run for your life!
Hey, Marvin, this is bad. I've got zombies everywhere. Marvin? Marvin, are you there? Marvin?
Uh-oh. Great, here's my key progression item. Now I have to decide what I need to get rid of. Ah, shite. Drop the boards. Drop the boards, I need these. Damn. Oh, actually, did I need that? Of course, right where I could have used the boards. You know what, you hold on. I'll be right back. Oh, here's some right here. Oh my god, but I can't leave anything down. I wish I had a bigger inventory right now. All right, go down. And now I'm gonna. There we go. Oh, right, you. I forgot I left you in there. Is he coming out? Hello? Si, senor. That's what you get for going for 2 achievements at once. Look, I never said I made good decisions in life, alright? Alright, well, you can stay in there. know what? He can stay in there. I'm not going in there. He can wait in there forever. Oh, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. My balls have been emptied. I've emptied the urine from my balls. Put this over there. There we go. Alright, now we use the bolt cutters here, so you can grab some items from in here. Maybe I can get around these guys without having to shoot any of them. Flashbang. No. What we need is an ammo pouch. Ooh, I need that. Shit. Fuses, I also need that. Alright, let's head back. Let's head back. Let's head back. Alright, so what I need is... Rough. Alright, so let's use the knife to kill the zombies in there, which will probably break it. Right? These guys aren't getting through there. This will probably break the knife to get through them. To get through these zombies in here.
Jesus.
That one seems to have not noticed me yet for some reason. Oh, now he has. Ooh, that one went all squelchy. Ooh, that one went all squelchy. That was hot. Oh, that's hot. Let me stick my fingers in there. Get fucked. Right, let me... Oh, he's dead. He's actually dead. Alright, let's pull this out of the way. There are gonna be a few zombies we're gonna have to get rid of because there's gonna be still a couple from out here somewhere.
Not good.
Yeah, there's still the two that we left back here from before.
What the hell?
Oh, I'm out of bullets. There we go, knife. There we go. Alright, so that one's gone, and my knife broke, so that's sweet. I can take this key item, put it here. I can come back over to here, slap this in here. There we go, excellent. I think I know where this crank goes. I'm pretty sure I know where this crank goes. Where was it? Oh, yes, it was upstairs with the steam. Yes. That's where this goes. So I can go put this round handle where it needs to go. Right. So we'll go put this where this needs to go. And now you have some space in the inventory. All right, let's see how Marvin's doing. Oh, Marvin Coon.
Okay. I gotta hurry.
Oh, he's dying. Let me just put him out of his misery right now. Don't move, Marvin. I gotta shoot it out of your head. I think there's only one other door that uses the blue key, and then we can get rid of the blue key too. I don't have to worry about any zombies in here because I removed all of them. That zombie's stuck out there, so he's fine. Should we use a film roll? Let's use a film roll. We'll still have 3 left. Yeah, there. We'll still have 3 left. 2 left, actually. Oh, so the game tells me when the key item's been all used up. So when it has a check on it, it's been all used. Okay, so I can just discard this key item then. I don't need it. Alright, sweet. Alright, so that gets rid of the key out of the inventory, so we don't have to worry about that. This goes here. So that stops the steam. Let's go back the other way real quick before we deal with anything over there. I know where the book goes. I can't remember if the windows keep disgorging enemies, or if you just need to deal with the one enemy that's there and then the window doesn't do anything. I can't remember. But the boards don't serve a very good purpose anyway, so we might as well just use them where we can. As the game goes on, we're not going to need them. So we might as well hit a few of the windows. We have 1. Hi?
Oh no.
Okay, sir. What a strange man. Ooh, weapons key card. Not yet. We'll grab that later. Alright, we need to go grab the book. We'll combine the book with that. Oh, I can't break that. I thought you could break those boxes. Maybe it's a different box I'm thinking of.
You asshole.
Yeah, you asshole. Get him, Claire.
Son of a bitch.
What is up with you?
Oh my god, this guy just won't go down, will he? Alright. For some reason, yes, the option to crush his head with my heel is just not an option. Maybe the game thought it would be too arousing if I did that. Maybe the game thought, Claire's stepping on people. No, that couldn't be me. Oh, we can stack them. Okay, cool. So we might as well board this up. And then board up the one in here as well. Stack boards. Just move the board mover. Flashbang. Should we keep a flashbang on us? No. We don't have enough space for it. We're gonna have to go grab the book. No, if I had a second gunpowder, I'd grab that gunpowder. But I don't have a second gunpowder. Well, there might be one in that room over there that opened up when the zombies broke out. There could be one over here. In this room. I wonder if all those zombies are still in that conference room that I left them in. Another board. Yes, more bullets. We'll take that. I'll leave... Well, I know one place this board can go. Let's go put those. We'll put the board where it needs to go, and then that'll be basically all the windows taken care of. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that'll be all the windows taken care of. We can go right across this way. We'll go straight down this hallway, and we'll slap the boards on this window down here. That's just rude. There we go. That takes care of that one. See you later, dude. See you later. Sayonara. Alright, so that takes care of that board. Now we just gotta search around some more. Oh, there she is. No, we can just go back this way. We don't need to disturb them. We literally have no reason to go over there, so... we might as well head back. Let's go to the second floor and get that book. Then we'll go back, get the book with the knife. The book with the knife. The book with the knife. The book with the arm. We'll use that to get the scepter. Thank you. See you later. Hello, goodbye. Now, we still haven't found the clue for that one. I don't remember what that one was. Alright, then we'll head over here. Yeah, zombies here are taken care of. So then we can do this. We can grab the statue's left arm. Combine it with the book. And then we can put it in here. There we go. Now we can sell this to the merchant for a pretty penny. The scepter goes somewhere. Where does the scepter go? Examine. Ah. The key item. A pretty ruby gem, you say. I still need to find the notes about the safes. So I can get all the safes open. Because the safes are going to have those fanny packs in them that that'll give us some extra space to work with. Which is very important. Now, what does the ruby do? Now, I don't remember where the ruby goes. Let's see. Records? Basic tips for survival. Oh, no, that's not what I'm looking for at all. Here we go. Redstone. Mysterious stone, a symbolette. Those are the jewels. The origins are unknown. It's said to be adorned with a noble. It said it once adorned a nobleman's jeweled box that was dedicated to a wise king. This is followed and shrouded in legends of do we ever do approach the day of delivery to jewels. Terrible. Okay, so we need to find a box, I think, to put the jewel in. Well, this might have been the wrong way to go. Definitely the wrong way to go. Let's get out of here before the zombies get over here. Up, up, up. Alright, so I think we need to go through the way of the steam vent now. Yes, we need to go the way of the steam vent now. Ooh, there's gunpowder here. We don't have enough space for gunpowder, but we'll come back for it. Right, I should remember that was there. I remember that was there. Alright, so now we head down the steps. We can make our way through this way. Ah, yes. Where the men bathed. Yes. Very lewd. Very Sugoi. Alright, he's dead. Success! Oh, we have one right there. Alright, I'll grab that. I'll combine it with the one upstairs. I'll combine it with the one up that we found up here, just so we can get some extra bullets out of it, which should be pretty useful. Man, I still need to find find the notes for the. Then we have 2 lockers, right? That have. We have 2 lockers, right? That have the code, that have the key that are locked by a key, by a fucking, by a keypad, right? Which is kind of crazy. I feel like I could just like fucking get something in between that padlock, just like a little piece of metal, and just pop it off. It looks pretty cheap, but anyway, I had to find a code for them. I just don't know where I would find the code. Like, yeah, here's one right here. Well, I feel like I should be able to shoot that off, right? There's some flame ammunition. We do have the ability to get the flamethrower, to get the grenade launcher now. What's in here? Nothing? All right. That's a liquor. Okay, we should be able to let it get by. It can't see, right? So we should be able to avoid it. Success! Ooh, internal memo. Ooh. Office supplies a internal relocation memo. Heat resistant number 3 combination safe. Move to Star's office, 2nd floor to West Office 1. Ah! 9 left, 15 right, and 7. Okay, that was the first safe we found. All right, that's a key item there, so we won't grab that yet. Feel like if I press that button, something bad's going to happen. Let's look around first. Another flashbang. We don't need it yet. That is high-grade gunpowder. So I definitely don't need that yet. Definitely don't need that. All right, let's see what we can do with this computer. In the meantime. Oh, look at all these gun parts everyone's gotten here. I'm jealous. Failed to authenticate account. Inserting your authentic key is required. Ugh. Okay, so I need an authentication USB port to get in here. But it doesn't seem like it's in this office. Take that jacket, though. That jacket's pretty cool. Way to go. We'll go back the other way. You know what? I'm going this way. If I had the grenade launcher, which I can go get, right? Then I could kill that liquor pretty quick. There's plenty of flame ammo around. I think we have access to another one if we use the key. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, you still hanging in there? Alright, so this safe should be open. I think this safe gives me a new fanny pack too. So he said 9 left. 15 right. And it was 11 left. No. What did that note say? 7 left. So 9 left. 15 right. And 7 left. There we go. Yes, a fanny pack. Oh, I'm sorry. Hip pouch. But that gives us extra space. Which means we can go... Let's go get that key card. We'll use the key card to get the grenade launcher, and then we'll have the grenade launcher and the ammo and 1 extra spot open. And then that way, and then we can kill the liquor. Yeah, then we can kill the liquor, and we should be all right. Though, it kind of sucks that we're going to be stuck with the grenade launcher, right? As I said, we don't need it. We would normally put it in the box, but sadly, hindsight is 2020. Key card. Running back and forth. Running back and forth. See, I like these moments before Mr. X shows up and starts trying to fist me up the ass. Where it's nice and calm, you run back and forth, kind of chill, you know. Shut up, Marvin, it's supposed to be chill. Silence, Marvin. You can moan later. Let's go over here. Use the card. Boop, boop. Get the G79 grenade launcher. Put that there. Put that there. Now we can go back this way. Ooh, should I save before I do this? It's been a while. Should I save before I attempt this? I have 2 ink wheels left, and I have ink spills left, and I have not found any others. 4. That's a tough choice. think we can manage it. I think we can do it without dying. We have 5 grenade launcher shots and a lot of pistol shots. It just depends on how much damage the liquor does. I'm pretty sure it's around this corner, like right on the wall. Did I get him? Oh, I think. Yeah, I think we got him. Whoo! I tell you, chat, my heart jumped there for a second. I fucking tell you, chat, my heart fucking leapt when he started coming around that corner. Oh, okay, so that brings us around here. I have the key for that. Thank you, Stone. Alright, so now we don't have to worry about him at all in this hallway. Which is excellent. I love to see that. We'll grab the extra ammo while we're here. So now we have 1 space for a key item. Nine-volt battery. I don't remember where this goes. I'll hold off on that because I don't remember where that goes. We'll figure out where that goes first, and then we'll come back and get it. We only got 1 spot. Now the other thing... I have the ammo to spare for this, so I can just...
Oh no!
No, they do not seem to care about being set on fire. You know what? I expected that to do more damage. Ah! Well, this was a mistake. Oh, there we go. You know, I expected that to do a lot more damage than it actually did. I think this guy's alive. You know, maybe I should be checking with less expensive ammo.
You asshole.
Right across the bridge of his damn nose. Hold on, you stay over there. Stay over there. Oh! Did you see him flip? Oh, you bitch! You can't ragdoll like that and say you're still alive. That's cheating. God, this bastard. You know what? You're deserving of this. You deserve this. Fucking bastard. Okay, so I need a thing here to move this one over. No, how's that not able to get across with just that? Hold on. Wait, can I get across with that? Like, that's pretty close. Oh, come on, game. Oh, come on, game. Yeah, I know I can't go over there because I know there's a hole right there. Yep, right there. And for some reason, I can't jump over that. Don't know why. Oh, wait, does the 9-volt battery go into the, go up here for the timer? Does it go in here? Yeah, I don't see the, the separated timer must be in the armory. I thought maybe it would be up here, but no, it's definitely not up here. Where to go now? What plot do I have to go through now? I think now I need to figure out... I'll leave 2 spots open. I need to find where this ruby goes first and foremost. This gets me a key item for later. You're still dead, right? Yeah. I can... Yeah, the 9-volt battery is for... I think I remember what it's for. I think it's for the clock. It's for the clock for the timer for the, for the whatchamacallit. Oh, first aid spray. We're definitely gonna need that. I'm already in caution. I wish I had a green herb I could use. But yeah, the time... There's an Uzi in there. Yeah, we need to find a timer. I think I should save now. Yes, I think we made it far enough along that I should save. Even though I have very few ink ribbons left. I think this point's a good point to save. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, see what we can find in here. I think one of the things that we need is in here. Two or three for fanny pack. Yeah, unfortunately we need the second key for that. Yeah, unfortunately we need a second key for that. Where would the timer be? I need to remember where it was put. Maybe I already have the thing that told me. Being the fun student, maybe there. Yeah. No, Nope. So no, I don't have the information. So it's somewhere. I just need to find where. Marvin, do you know where it is? Marvin Coon. He's no use. Useless. I think maybe over here somewhere. High grade powder, we don't care. Don't care about that. Oh, I'm hearing that zombie again. Yeah, there's one in there. Oh, she noticed me.
Bitch.
Going out the door. Sweet. Oh, I took care of him permanently. You having fun in there? Now see, was it in here? Pout. Alright, let him pretend to be dead on the floor for a minute. I'll see if I can find a timer in here. Nope. Alright. Moving on. You have fun on the ground now. Maybe this way? I haven't checked all the way down this hallway, I don't think.
Son of a bitch.
Alright, you spend your time on the floor. Think about what you've done. Alright, well, we're just gonna keep moving then. Oh, we can bolt cut her through this, but this gets some of the there we go. Ah, here we are. Bring this with me. Leave it very quickly. Alright, we found it. There it was. There it was. It was down that hallway. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, so now we need to go back this way? This way. No. Actually, back the way I came. This way. This way. Upstairs. Through this way. Yes, 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 yes. We're going our way. But we'll get that battery, then we can blow up the place upstairs. You know what? I'm going to use the first aid spray now. I'm afraid of getting one shot by something. Because a zombie biting me just puts me down to gets me down to critical health, and I'm afraid of that. Alright, timer's active. Let me just run back this way. We'll go back upstairs. We'll blow up that thing, which I think summons a liquor, which we have the tools to deal with that. They seem to be very susceptible to a grenade launcher. Surprisingly, they're susceptible to being set on fire. Who would have thought? With all these radios around, I feel like I could have gotten the AA battery from that D battery from anywhere. I feel like I didn't need to go to that office specifically to get it. Now move slowly. Because we don't want it to alert. should be far enough away. I might have been wrong. I might have been incorrect on that range. Where is he? Oh, great, this fucker's here. But I know there's a liquor out there, too. Oh, fuck me. Alright, there's another one of these. Which I actually didn't need to come up here yet. Damn, I should have saved that. Damn, I should have saved that. That first aid spray, I should have saved it. Now I'm so close to dead. At least if I die, I don't have to go back that far, but man, I'm very close. Let's see, is there anything behind here that could help me? A crushed plant, maybe, that could heal me? And all my ills? Nope, just bullets. Which I mean, I guess I'll accept bullets. Yeah, I need to move this over. Yeah, I know how that works now. Now, there's a clue I'm missing about the dam. Maybe I can brute force it. Maybe I can brute force this. No, they're probably not. This is too many combinations. View files. What files? I don't think there was any file that talked about the okay, scribblings, red stones, internal memo. Tutorial, police station. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Oh, wait. The note. Right, the notebook. I'm dumb. Oh, right. I forgot about the notebook entirely. So we need fish, scorpion, water. Fish, scorpion. I completely forgot about that notebook. I completely forgot. Okay, so that gets us the medallion piece here. And we can go turn this medallion piece in down there. We can go get the other medallion piece from upstairs. And then we can get the last medallion piece right there. And then we should be good. There we go. We get the other one right here, and then we just need to get the one from upstairs. Oh man, Claire's struggling. We need another potted plant somewhere. Lion, grass, burb. Lion, grass, burb. Get this one. I don't know what the ruby's used for. Oh, but we don't need this. We don't need this anymore. We've used all the bolt cutters. Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. That gets us some more space. There we go. One more, and we'll go back upstairs and get that one. Which, I was quite certain there was a liquor up there, but I didn't see one. I just saw the one zombie. Which, honestly, I should have shot him earlier. I forgot that he comes to life. He's jiggling over there. He's oscillating very quickly. There should be some healing items down underneath that grate once we get through it. Alright, let's move very slowly just in case he's actually here and I just didn't see him. Oh, he's not. We just need to deal with that guy. Oh, he's just dead. Yep, thought he was still alive. Woman, arrow, snake. Woman, arrow, snake. Man, they literally just let the thing rust up here, huh? Fucking cheater! Cheating son of a bitch. How did he know I could fucking... How did he know where I was? And see, I knew there was a liquor up here. I just didn't trigger him. That son of a bitch. How did he know I was right there? Alright, well, throwing flame grenades now, but that deals with that liquor pretty quick. There was really no way of avoiding that. He just knew I was there for some reason. Oh well, at least we took care of him. I can take this knife though. I can finally take that knife. Was there a plant on the other side of the I can't remember if there was a green herb over here somewhere. I should probably take a look around just in case before I go down. Oh, but there was a green herb over here. I left one around the corner just specifically because of this. Specifically for something like this. Okay, so now at least we're a little bit alive. Alright, we can work with that. We can work with that. Now we're at least a little bit alive, and we can make our way into the basement area. Put the gem right. Put the medallion right here. There we go. I think saving right here would be a good idea. Though it's my last ink roll. There should be more ink rolls somewhere. There should be more. Now that we've finally fully gotten through the tunnel access, right? Now there should be probably some more ink rolls down here. Probably.
Looks like it leads underground. Good.
I believe in you. I'm glad you believe in me, Stone.
Hey, Marvin. Guess what? I think I found the way out. Marvin, come on. Let's get you out of here. Let's go.
Come on, Marvin. Let's go, Marvin.
Are you okay?
No.
No.
Just go.
Not
Save
okay.
yourself.
Come on, it's bad. We gotta get you to hospital
Please,
now.
Claire. We both know how this is going to end. Get out of the city.
Go,
I'll
Claire.
just leave you here.
Run.
Please. Go.
You're the only one who never made fun of my name.
Do this for me.
You sure you just want me to shoot you in the head now?
Okay.
I can make it quick. You just seem like resigned to just die here in agony. I can just shoot you in the head. If you're just committed to dying and all.
Thank you.
I can make it quick. That's all I'm saying. I don't think you're a tough zombie. I don't think you'll you need more than one bullet. All right, so now we're down here. Ooh. Yes, please. We have a fire extinguisher thing. Yep, we got one ink ribbon. I don't think we need to use it. I think we're all right. That one bullet's valuable. It's more valuable than Martin's life, man. You can't you waste it on him. Nah, we got a boss fight down here, I'm pretty sure. Or was that in the Leon's run? Let's check down here for some stuff. A hand grenade. I'll take it. The fucking... We need a fucking badge to get in here. What if I use the ruby? Instead of just running my elbow into the fucking into that fucking glass case until it breaks. Like, nope, you gotta have the badge, man. Video game logic. Hello?
Hello?
Guten Morgen? Das thou sprechen Deutsch? Anything over here? No. Yeah, down here was a boss fight for Leon, but I don't know if we're going to be fighting the same dude down here. And I'm afraid to fight this person on hardcore. Small child!
Hello? Hey. It's okay. I won't hurt you, I promise. Do you need help? Here, you can take my hand.
You need help.
I'm sorry, I can't understand you.
You need help.
Why?
He's right behind you.
What?
Okay, so we do fight this guy in Claire's campaign as well. Oh, what a lovely man. I'm sure he's a nice guy. Now let's see. Let's see if I can fight this guy. Fortunately, a save point was not that far away.
Words ain't gonna cut it with this group.
Let's see if I can find some, Ooh, use. Alright. Now I feel a little more comfortable standing and fighting. Fire. nearly killed me. Uh-oh. 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 Ah! How about a grenade? Run away for my life. Ah! Healing item. Oh, I wish I grabbed that herb back there. Die, fool! You cannot best Claire Redfield. You're rude. Leave me alone. Sir, our vibes are not particularly compatible. Leave me alone. Oh, he's going this way. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Almost out of bullets. Oh my god, I'm almost out of bullets. And he took my fucking knife. Well, shit. Huh. Well, my head's being squished. Well, my head's getting squished. Ow, Dio. Man, I didn't have enough ammo to kill him. Insane. Insane. How many bullets do I possibly need? Alright, well, I guess I should go scrounge up some few more items from the environment, I guess. Not that way. I get a flashbang. Should save those fire bullets. Yeah, I guess I should have saved quite a few of them, I guess. Jesus. Alright, so we have yeah, how's it going, dude? I'm surprised it took all of my bullets to put him down. It took all my bullets and it didn't even put him down. It's insane. I put so many rounds into him. See, there was anything in here I could use? And it just wasn't enough. No, I feel like I shouldn't have lost my knife that early, right? I feel like I should, if I would have had my knife when he was like stunned, I could have stabbed him. Wouldn't possibly be the same combination, would it? Nope. Well, I slightly did it wrong anyway. Let's see. Nope, wouldn't be so lucky. Let's see. The only place I think I can get some more stuff, right? That would be, there's high caliber ammunition in, high caliber gunpowder in the office rooms. Which might be useful. And if I could change the key over from 103 to 102, then I can do some more. Oh, right, I never got to check I never fully checked this room. Because I was busy running for my life. I never actually checked what was in here. Planks. Alright, well, we got one more flashbang. Oh, herb. Okay, okay. So we got some more healing at least. I think we can get some more. Yeah, 208. So we can I? Oh no, I can't pull it out. I can put it in, but I can't pull it out and just switch it over. That's insane. Alright, what can we do on this end then? It's lame. I think I'd be able to at least change its location. No. Nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Anything in here? Nope. Anything here? Nope. Nope. We already did this. Okay, so nothing in here. Wait, I can see on the map, actually, can't I, if there's any items laying around? Yeah, records room, which we haven't gotten into yet. Oh, the East office has 2 ink ribbons in there, and high capacity white. Oh, I didn't even notice that. We can make some more flame rounds if we go in there. Let's go to the second floor real quick, see if we can find anything up here. Armory has a Uzi in it, but we don't have access to it. Another flash grenade, red herb, and another high capacity white, and then regular gunpowder there. So we can get some more extra bullets over there. We need a crank handle. There's a safe there we haven't opened. And there's a dial lock we haven't opened there. What if we go... Yeah, there's nothing on the third floor we've even got access to yet. You went Eepees? Eepees, queen. I can't believe. But are you feeling better after your Eepees? Okay, so we can combine this with that. Let's take this. A little bit? Well, that's at least a little bit. Work has been kicking your butt. Oh, don't I know it? Oh man, don't I also know your pain? There we go. 8 more bullets. That should help. I did 4 10s, had 1 day off, and then the weekend now I have Monday and Tuesday off. Well, at least you have Monday and Tuesday off. At least you have today and tomorrow off. That's good, at least. You can get some nice rest. Alright, let's get the ink. We don't need the ink ribbons, but let's get the high capacity should be able to be combined into something interesting. This high capacity should be able to be combined with this high capacity to make submachine gun ammo I don't need. Fuck! I thought that would make flame ammo. That's not good. That just takes up a slot I don't need. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright, we'll save in here. Oh, wait. I didn't grab the ink ribbons. Well, you know what? We'll grab the ink ribbons. We'll save in there. We'll still have 2 ink ribbons left after we grab the ones over here. And then we'll have 2 flashbangs. We'll get a hand grenade from in there. Yes. Grab this here. Yes, here we go. I'm really just gonna have to drop this. It's just taking up space. I have to drop it. That sucks. Because when we get that gun later, we're gonna have less ammo for it. But it is the way it's going to have to be. Skip their dialogue. Combined with the ink ribbons there. These flame ammos are just more important. We'll use an ink ribbon here. We'll still have 2 left. And then we'll go down. That way, at least we can avoid all the dialogue and just go straight, get back straight into the fight. Slight convenience. Woo! Alright, down, 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 down. We'll grab the hand grenade. And let's try not to use the hand grenade to save myself. Oh, fat. We don't have a slot for it. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We definitely need this ruby for something. I shouldn't have gone for the ruby yet. I should have just put the hand in there and just had it open. I thought I'd be using the ruby for something a lot earlier, but I just don't remember. But it just doesn't seem like I am. All right, so yeah, we'll leave it here. We'll leave it here. It's not going to help us. We simply just don't have the space for it.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, we can heal when we get down there. Skip.
Words ain't gonna cut it with this one.
Combine with those. Oh, fuck, come on. Oh, this is a waste. Ouch.
This thing's gotta go down.
Ow. Alright. Combine. Combine. No. Reload. Grab. Oh, here it comes from this way.
Shit. Where is it?
He's around this corner. He's stuck. He's stuck waiting for me around the corner. Oh, no. Where did you come? What? No, the sound was over there. You lying bastard. You lying bastard. I can't believe. Oh, wrong way. This is cheating! God, he wants me at like one hit range every time. Will you just fuck off already? Yeah, which way is it going? And the sacred festival disappear too. Great, he's doing a drop down thing again. To scare the shit out of me again. There he is. He just bumped right into the pipe. There, I'm helping you with cleansing flames. Oh, shit. I ran bad. I'm dead. Damn it. That run was pretty good that time, though. That was pretty good that time, though. We almost had him. We almost had him. The important part is I have to use this here. I just realized that. Which means we can get that grenade. Instead of running off to go get the extra herb at the beginning so I can heal myself, I should just use that healing now and then just grab this grenade. And we can use the grenade right off the bat to give him some good damage into him. And then give him some blam blams. Then give him some blam blams and then go grab the herb. And we'll try not to whiff one of my,
Hello?
We'll try not to whiff one of my fucking flashbangs. Like I did last time, where I could have gotten some good damage in, and I whiffed the grenade. And I whiffed the grenade because I fucking didn't have my gun reloaded.
Words ain't gonna cut it with this one.
Alright, 2 hits. Good time for a grenade. The hell, damn it. You and your bullshit grab. I keep confusing with RE4. Oh my god, I keep confusing my controls with RE4.
This thing's gotta go
down. I keep confusing my controls of RE4 and whiffing all of my shots. Will you knock it the fuck off? Alright, well this one's kind of a wash. This one's kind of a wash. Okay, now we're just gonna... And that should pretty much transition him into... get another herb. Oh, you bastard. I think you're better dodging him. And then grab this. Oh my god. Not very good at dodging him. Oh, there we go. That was a bit rough at the start, but we got him. Huzzah! Fuck that guy. There's still a stack of bullets around here somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Finally. Oh, man. I mean, yay! That grenade that I found really helped. The problem was that stupid grab. That grab got me every fucking time.
Little girl?
I just could not dodge it.
Now. It's over.
Little girl.
Yeah, I promise. Everything's fine. I just need you to lower that ladder for me.
Will you help me find my mom?
Your mom is down here?
I think so.
Maybe.
I hope so.
Presumably.
Yeah. Of course.
Girl, I'm gonna have to shoot your mother in the face. No ill will towards her. I think I'm just probably going to have to shoot her. Excellent. All right, let's grab some items down here. I think there's still some bullets left I can grab. Ah, yes, the remains of my bloody knife. Cool. I think there's still some bullets over here I haven't grabbed. Yeah. Pretty good. I think it was less bullets than I usually get from that. Did they steal all my bullets between cutscenes? See anything over here that I missed? I didn't notice that grenade on the shelf over there. I didn't even notice that was there. Yeah, there was a grenade right there on that shelf. I didn't even see it because the grip blended right in. It blended right in with that pump. Got it. Let's go up.
This way.
Hold on, I'm looting. Gunpowder. See anything over here? Ah, herb. Let me just eat these leaves. There we go. We're doing better. Also, goddamn, lady couldn't pick up a revolver with 6 shots. She had to pick a revolver with 5.
It won't move. You got it.
So, what's
There.
your mom like?
We'll get to the next save point, and I think that's going to be it for today. We made good progress. We made it through the whole first section, and now we got to deal with, now we're at the proper hard part.
Hopefully you'll get to see her again soon.
Now we're going to be at the proper hard part.
Where's your dad?
He, worked with my mom, but he's gone.
Yeah, we got plenty of...
Both of my parents are gone, and it's just me and my brother.
There we go.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Don't be. It means we've got something in common, and that's a good thing, right?
Okay, so that's going to be it for me today. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun yapping. I had a lot of fun playing Resident Evil. I will continue Resident Evil probably Friday, maybe? Friday or Saturday. We'll continue the challenge. And we're going to get this achievement, chat. We're going to get it. In the meantime, let's see who we can raid. I think Ray is online now. She's doing her 2-year she's doing her 2-year thing. Or 2-year anniversary stream. So let's raid her. I had fun. I had a lot of fun too. It was a good day. It was a pretty good day, I think. Ray Fina. There we go. So thank you all for coming. I appreciate you all. I hope you all have a great Memorial Day. I hope you all had fun. I'll see you all later. Goodbye.